they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Never done a block with the up for events. Skin kept close, did you plotting on them with the tips on 10? Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding down.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم مستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي ولي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم، الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب.
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
He wants to take initiative. Tension deciding he wants to fall back to jump. Then gets a trip floor.
What is happening to Spanish right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. And he gets a trip floor. Drops up. Tension finding Chad. It's a good sign for them not happening. If they want a better shot from Taiki. Backwise, 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jack.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, brought to you by the Dubai Police and organized by 404 Esports. My name is Arshi and I'll be your host alongside my co-host Bibi. Today I want to give out a big shout out for our sponsors, Zawi, Jumbo Electronics, Al-Badad, XFX, and of course our main sponsor, Esad. We are live here at the Dubai Police Officers Club, where the best of the best in our regions are going to be competing against each other for the ultimate prize pool of 120,000 dirhams. These games include Valorant, Dota 2, CS2, Fortnite, Super Smash Bros, and EAFC 24. Today, we're going to be showing you Valorant on stream, while during the venue live, we're going to be showing you the EAFC Under 18. Without further ado, let me give it to our very talented casters, JT and Wasabi Gaming. Take it away, guys.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon to you guys there on the venue. My name is JT, and with me is the one and only Wasabi. How you doing, Wasabi?
I am good. I'm very excited to be here and cast a Valorant series for all of you guys. I'm really looking forward towards all the action that we're going to be seeing later on.
Yes, of course, let's not forget this is the Police Esport Tournament. This is not their first one, by the way. I've been casting with them for quite some time now. I believe this is the third iteration of their tournament, and it's been a wonderful journey. Every tournament that we have hosted, it's been super fun, and I'm stoked to see on what is there for us in store for this tournament, which is, by the way, in a span of 5 days. It's going to be an action-packed one. Now, with that said, let us check the brackets just to see how many teams have joined us so far and will be playing. As you can tell, in case you don't know, there has been 25 teams that did register. And currently, we already have a game that was already played earlier on. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up against Team Poggy, which sadly, Team Poggy did not win. And as you can tell, Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be going on up against Team Falcons on the next set of round. Now, with that said, though, we have a lot of games for today. Wasabi, Hyper Modern versus Last Second is what we're going to be seeing in the stream first off. And after that would be Some Guys versus Vortex. Any predictions here, Wasabi? Like, what do you predict to happen in this tournament? What do you expect to see? We'd love to know and hear from you.
When I saw the prize pool of the tournament, I was in shock of how big it was. And I think knowing the prize pool, the teams are definitely going to be bringing out the best of the best games that they have in them, and definitely trying to prove to everyone the reason why they're here in this tournament. So I'm sure we'll have a lot of actions, but I don't want to give specific predictions on the teams because, we just might jinx it.
That is true. And you did talk about the prize pool, right? 80,000 dirhams prize pool for the Valorant tournament here from Dubai Police, and 40,000 will be given to the champion. And that's not, just small money. That's actually pretty big, especially for the Valorant community here in Dubai, which, because of these type of tournaments that we're seeing from Dubai Police, it really helped the community be quite competitive, and we're seeing lots and lots of players, shine bright here because of it, which could give them potential for the international scene, or let's say VCT for GCAA. So, it's great to see the support here and there. Now let's go on to the games here, as we're gonna check the map veto as of the moment. Is there any map in particular that you want to see? As we are seeing already, Bind has been picked, Haven and Lotus as well.
Well, I was really looking to see Icebox, but it looks like it's going to be banned out for this one. Maybe we'll see it later on. But for the maps of the second series that we're seeing today, it's going to be Bind, Heaven, and Lotus that's going to be played for tonight.
Yeah, I don't think Icebox is in yet. As far as I know, Split is in. So it's Ascent, Bind, Breeze, Haven, Lotus, Split, and Sunset. Sunset, though, is something I'm super excited about if it ever gets picked, unless they're not going to pick it, because it's a bit of a mixed ball here and there. But Ascent getting banned, one of the favorite map picks here, especially in Dubai, that I've been casting for so far, or for so long, that we've always seen Ascent, because it's like a very small map and it's much easy to go. It's either A, B, or you take mid to B, or A, mid to A. It's like more or less very straightforward as it goes. But Bind, we are in the desert, Middle East, way to start the tournament. Bind.
Yep, that's going to be our first map. And I just want to ask you, what's your predictions going into this map? I mean, I know you've seen a lot of teams play it here. What's something that we have to look out for as we go into this map?
Well, we've seen a lot of ciphers, right? Recently, he did get buffed, especially on his trap. And I feel like a lot of players will be using this cipher unless they want to go like, Sentinels type of thing where they do also use a Yoru unbind, which does really well. He has flash, he has the fake outs, he has his ultimate, he has teleport. So definitely, I feel like if you are capable enough to use him as one of your duelists, so be it. But more or less, like the norm type of thing has always been raise. Raise and bind, just because you can do the satchels, the mobility, the entry, and with the sage, with the walls. Like all of these type of things are one of the go-to picks, and I'm hoping to see like a different type of agent setups here in their first map in this first series.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be quite interesting to see which agents are going to decide to pick as we go into Bind. And Bind specifically, this map has portals or teleports that you can use to really make your rotations quicker, which the players have to watch out for because, if you're not aware of what's going on, you might just get caught off guard.
Exactly, and there's so many ways that you can play with the teleports as well, right? You have the Omen fake outs where you could just fake that you went to a teleport, but you teleport, you TP outside. So like there's so many ways you can really play around it. I do like, seeing funny shenanigans happening where people will just roam around the site and just keep going on teleports to teleports, where you're gonna be like confused, like, what on earth is happening? Where are they going? Are they going A? Are they going B? Are they just gonna be teleporting all over the map? And it's just the beauty of Valorant, where there's so many game mechanics here, especially with with the kit, the item, or the skill usages. You can really do so many things out of it. Now, with that said, though, it will just come on the part on who is more prepared here, right? Would it be the other team, aka last second, or would it be Hypermodern, or are they gonna have like a mirror pick where it's just gonna be exactly the same thing?
Let's see though. Right now, we are going to get a quick preview of the players' cameras as they get ready for the match, and hopefully, hopefully they're able to get their strategies already ready for the match because we're going to be starting in very very soon. And right now, they're already starting to pick out their agents.
Yep. I'm excited. I'm seeing a neon, and I'm surprised there's no cipher, and as well as Chamber, especially since Chamber did get kind of nerfed, where not really a lot of players have been using him from time to time again. So seeing a Chamber, just because he has the teleport, so he can go there. If you know where to place the teleport, he can go literally from A to B that quickly the moment you hear that somebody's there. And that's great to see that they do want to use that usage. But if you're going to be playing up against a cipher, it's going to be much more difficult just because on how tricky his entire kit is, or his entire skills, right? With the tripwires and everything and the cages. So seeing these type of composition, it's a hard prediction on which way it would go, because they don't really have much way to stall on towards a neon that can just jump in towards the side easily. At the same time, Raze is going to be up against the cipher, which could be rather tricky on how he places his wires, right?
Yeah, definitely. And so the players definitely have to watch out for that, especially with the variety of agents that we're getting from both sides. A lot of them very different from one another. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of trades here between the two teams and a lot of unpredictable plays depending on how they decide to go and defend the sites or go and attack the sites to their respective teams. And of course, the strategies that they'll need to pull off to be able to get those eliminations and defending the goals.
Yeah, and I can't wait. We are going to be starting here in this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, between Hypermodern versus Last Second. As we can tell, they are ready to set things up. It looks like the attackers here are going to be Last Second. Meanwhile, Hypermodern will be your defenders, and it does look like they're planning to rush a single side as we are waiting. Now they're going to be entering. Are they going to go quick or slow?
That's the question right now. I think we can see a couple of them starting to enter to that B side already, but with all the blinds going through, it's becoming a little bit more difficult for them to do so, although there hasn't been any elimination so far.
Yes, there has not been, but no! He saw him with the tiny pixel and the wall bang! He gets two! What a way to start the shebang here for the team. Nobody though trading it out. The teleports have been heard. They're looking from the back, from the bats, and they're getting those kills. Karma is up on two, looking for more. Nobody finds one more. As there's only one player remaining, it's Butter with 4 HP. How slippery can he be? Gonna go for the peak, but not enough. Karma gets a triple.
And it looks like the attackers are going to get the first round of the match, and that's gonna really help them with their economy, getting a slight boost there. But then again, we have to wait till the later half of the match before we find out what exactly is gonna happen in the later half. And right now, you're seeing a replay of the match a while ago. Once they started getting the first kill, they were able to just chain things around and get it consecutively and end that round really quickly.
Yeah, you gotta, of course, what we saw the Hyper Modern, they had a good hold there. They predicted on where they're gonna be, but the powerhouse coming from last second was just too difficult to play up against with this, of course, double duelist setup. And look at Few, look how quick he's just jumping. He's like he's playing Apex, but it's not, it's Valorant. And he does die in the hands of Meow as he finds more with a Headhunter, already stopping them at their tracks. Double duelist, but still not enough. You do get the spike planted, but it's still gonna be a 3-on-3.
And now they're just trying to get a couple of those eliminations before they go head on. But it looks like they haven't come into contact just yet, and they inch closer right now. Shots being fired, but attackers, they get their second round win here. Despite being down in the numbers, they're still able to clear off that round.
Yeah, they didn't really have the necessary guns, but Meow, man, this guy played really well. Got quite a lot of kills, which made it a bit hard for last second. This was their buy round, so it was a bit scary for them, where they're put in a situation where it could have gotten worse with the way they were playing. They're playing aggressive, hyper aggressive, entering towards the side non-stop. But, Meow kind of chipped them off quite a bit, but still, no cigar on their end. They're still gonna go aggressive, it seems like here, Wasabi.
Yep, a very, very aggressive push, but they slow things down with those blinds once again. And look at this, we're just waiting for them to go in. It looks like Neon gonna rush in, but gets taken down by Viper. And now down to a 4v5 situation. After that first kill, things slow down once again.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the shorty kill. Very cheesy of him with sliding through the doors, hoping to find the answer, but could not find it. So they're still holding the site rather well. Let's not forget, this is the Vandal buy, so it is going to be their buy, hoping to find those kills. Looks like nobody will be the opener, but could not find the other. Meow finding 3 already on their end, and knew to stop them at their tracks. Last second. They tried, but still could not answer back up against rifles. Now it's going to be even Stevens here, Wasabi. They're going to be able to go rifle up against rifle. And this is where we will really see the judgment call on how things will be.
Poison orb emitting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a full buy for both of them this time. But, the players on Hyper they've only got 1 point so far, while last second they got 2. So they're going to have a slight advantage as well with the armors and abilities that they're able to purchase. And that is gonna help them in this round. But let's see if it does pay off right now. We're seeing early engagements between the two teams as they push in towards A side.
No charges left.
Yeah, it seems like they do want to go A again. Seems like it's the easiest side for them to enter. And Meow already getting a kill. Immediately repositions with that teleport, hiding himself away. Because he did use that tour de force. The Molly trying to stop them at their tracks. It did tag quite a bit, but still not going to land for a kill. Spike still not planted though. They have a hard way to take the side. Meow finding that kill, new contesting, and they're finding those kills. They're finding those frags. Last second, might have to ditch the side if they can, but Karma, the duelist, finds double after ours from the side, waiting for the smoke to disappear. Could get the kill towards Karma's fine, trying to find the shot that they had. He does get it after tracking it for quite some time, but frags, yes, a 1v2. What can you do, sir? How well can he enter back to the side? Because the spike is not with him. He does not have any smokes here, Wasabi. And he's trapping the bats.
Yeah. Yeah, no abilities that he can make use of, and he's down to being the last and final player on his team right now, trying to peek into the site, but gets shot from behind, eliminated, and the players on the side of Hypermore is gonna get another round win here. Both of the teams at 2 points now.
Yeah, even Stevens, but economy-wise, it's not as even as it looks like. Sheriff Buy is currently on towards last second. When you go for a double duelist type of composition, right, you really want to clearly dominate the site, but so far Few is having a hard time, especially with how Meow has been playing it really well with his, teleports on where his positioning is. It's just been so hard for them to just take control of a site, especially when you lose that duelist immediately. Sadly for them, though, they're still trying to figure out a way to crack the bubble, and it seems like Karma entering in towards the A side, getting 2 already. With those kitchen knives, it's working out in their favor. Meow answers back, but they do have A side up for the taking.
And right now, the spike, it's going to get planted over at that A side. But the question is, will the players on last second be able to defend it? Right now, a couple of them get taken down, and it looks like Sky is going to go around the area trying to find a kill, spot someone, and it's going to slowly rotate towards that area now.
Yeah, nobody with a pixel perfect shot. Getting a kill already on his name. WFP 5. Pretty close. Will the timing be there? Neon is concerned, but he's gonna go for the pop flash. But not gonna look to the right side. Instead, gets killed. Again, a round giving this time to last second. All thanks to Karma. Yes, he did overheat quite a bit, peeking towards the spawn of the defenders, but he did his job. He gave them that opportunity for the team to take A side control, with that Blade Storm. He doesn't even need a gun. All he needs is his ultimate, and he just takes it for granted. As you can tell, 10 kills already on his name.
A lot of kills, and with that, actually, that's really going to help them get the economy on their side, but hopefully they'll be able to maintain it. Right now, we're going for a heavy push towards our B side, but it looks like a couple of the players on the side of Hypermore is going to falter as they're down to 3 players left, while the players of last second still have all 5 of their squads. And now the push comes through. It looks like Few is gonna get taken down, and as well as Sky, and it's down to a 2v4 here.
It's gonna be hard, right? I mean, you're out of players. You don't really have a full buy. You just have a shorty, which is, by the way, close quarters. It's not gonna work out as Frax. He does get that kill, and now there's only 1 player remaining, which is gonna be an easy pickings for them. Frax getting 3 kills on his name. Quick and easy work for them, especially when they are on an eco round, so they couldn't really do much up against the firepower, like I said, from last second. And that's just the joy of seeing the double duelist setup, right? It's always going to be a problematic way to handle, especially if you don't have a way to stop them from entering towards the site, aka having a cipher, right? You can't just jump in towards the site if there is a cipher, but sadly they don't necessarily have those type of agents that can stop them at their tracks, right? They do have the chamber, but still not going to be enough.
Yep, and right now we're just about to start another round, but this time most of our players actually got their rifles, and mostly Vandals at hand, so maybe it might just be a little bit more of an even play. Look at this, Meow gets taken down early, and the rest of the players on the side of last second push in towards that B side, which is clear for now. None of the players from Hypermore are watching it, which is gonna give them the opportunity to get that spike planted, which they do, and now all they have to do is defend it from the retake that's about to push through.
That's gonna be hard though, but Butter making it easier for them with that kill. They're gonna get flashed in towards, and there's a camera spying from above, so they're gonna be able to tell where they're gonna be coming from. Boombot currently flashed, but he had to shoot it. He had to do something. What I believe that was an orbital strike currently already being used, stopping them at the tracks if they can. It's a gunfight here, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like last second will win it out. The duel up against everybody. It only took them 2. 2 up against 4. No sweat about it.
And now the players on the side of Last Second, they have the economy on their side after winning a consecutive round and bringing up their score. They're gonna have a huge advantage here. They have rifles at hand, while the players on the side of Hypermore, they're just sticking with those pistols, a shotgun there as well. But it's not going to be that much of a difference if they're going in for those longer range engagements, and if somehow Last Second can push them to fight in the longer range engagements. Right now we're seeing the opening as they head towards A side. Sky gonna use that Tiger as well, and they push in to the side slow and steady, trying to get those kills.
Yeah, it's still, they do know where they're gonna be located at, stopping them at their tracks. It's still not nice to see your Neon falling down towards the Sheriff immediately. Meanwhile, we do have Mr. Alamo. We're making it work. He's gonna be able to scout on where they're gonna be placed at with that ultimate, and they are able to find those kills, those shots. And what can I say? It feels like Last Second. They're on the roll, and nothing's stopping them so far. Yes, there's a Vandal on towards Sky, but it pixel perfect shot from Frax will stop them at their tracks, 6-2. And it seems like they're just on the roll right now here, Wasabi, and nothing is stopping them.
Yeah, I mean, after winning 4 rounds consecutively, it's going to be very, very hard for the players of Hypermore to get the comeback here, because, you know, Valorant, there's a lot of momentum needed to be able to go in for a retake, and it's very, very hard to build that up if you don't really have the ability to win rounds. And right now they're able to get those rifles, they're able to purchase those rifles, but if they waste it, they might not get another chance to do so until the reset of the switch of sides. But for now, we're gonna see a push towards that A site once again. Meow here peeking the door, going to spot one, gets that kill easy, and it looks like more people trying to go and take down Meow, but he's just so consistent with those shots, getting kill after kill.
Yeah, I think, obviously, like you said, consistency is the game for Meow. He has been really well at holding the site, but there's so little things that you can do as a one-man game, right? It's a team game, so you really need to hope that your team picks up the pace, and it's a good fake out, I believe, coming from Last Second here, because they're going for the A side instead. B is not up for the taking. It's a fake out, Butter. You know where he is. He has the orbital strike. He's gonna go for the smoke. Yes, he will, but he's currently being pushed through the smoke. The cage is up. Will he go for the B? He finds a headshot. He survives until the end, and there's only one player remaining here, and that's Frax. What can you do? The heals are up already, and from above, Butter finds that kill.
Well, looks like stand corrected. The players on the side of Hypermore are going to be able to win a round right now, stopping the streak that Last Second currently has. Now, Last Second, they still have some money in them. They still have the economy to be able to purchase those rifles, and hopefully they'll be able to step up their game here to be able to win the rounds back to their side. But for now, Hypermore, they are slowly building up that momentum, and again, they get to keep their weapons, get to keep those rifles at hand, and now they push in once again, waiting for that first contact before everyone goes in towards the sites.
Yeah, you know, it's a matter of tiptoeing and seeing which is the easiest way to enter, or usually it has to be the Jet that makes a tremendous play when he can, because Karma, he is a beast in the making. He has the sights on, you know, but it's not gonna work because Butter is just way too smooth this time. It feels like he activated himself as of the moment and figured out, you know what, I can also hold the side. But nonetheless, few and nobody, they're getting it back. They have the A side, and what else can they do? I mean, Hypermodern, and they're not necessarily doing really well on their retakes, especially when you have Tour de Force, right? You have that operator type of ultimate coming from the chamber, and normally you'd like to see some Vandals here and there so you can spray, but it's gonna be a hard retake for them. It's a matter of time and how long it will take, because they're gonna be going first contact to few. They trade it out. Okay, 3 versus 2, still number advantage for Last Second. Nobody just around the corner, and they do get that kill with Mr. Alamo, securing this round 7-3. The first half, you know, it's getting, oh no, there's only 2 rounds left. And slowly but surely, it's going to the side of last second with just how they're playing it really well.
Yeah, it's very, very close till we get switch of sides. But so far, last second has just been so consistent with winning out their gunfights. And not to mention their positioning as well has just been so in point that they know exactly the possible areas that their opponent, Hypermore, would be pushing from. That they can kind of predict it and guard those areas even before it happens. But right now, starting the next round, you can see the players making their rotations, trying to go towards those sides, but none of them having a contact just yet. The blind's going to block off those entrances, a few smokes as well, and that just slows down the players on the side of last second.
Yeah, it's very hard to crack, you know, in the side of Hypermortar, and like finding a way to just answer back. Maybe this, you know, Butter staying on towards Bats might be the answer, and he does get that kill, and a big crucial kill, by the way, because that's Karma falling down. Yes, the stuns will be there, but will be hard for them to just take the side for granted like they have been doing. It's been working out because they have Karma. Now that Karma's gone, their Jet player, it's time to leave the A side. Maybe B is the answer, but Meow is positioning. I don't think they're gonna spot him, but he goes down immediately. Doesn't want to be spotted and stays safe with his team. Instead, the ultimate will be there for a few. Nobody answers back. He gets a kill. And B side, it seems like they're just leaving it. They're just giving it away.
Yep, they're planning to play for the retake later on, but for now, it's going to be occupied by the players of last second, and they got their positioning on point. Meow going to be able to pick one off, but that's not enough just yet, as there's still 3 players on the side of last second watching the area. Attempt on the spike defuse, but unfortunately, just not gonna push through. Meow looking for that last and final kill, spot him, but not able to line up the shots, and nobody just yet.
He's going for it. He wants the headhunter. It's not gonna work out. You can see on his face like, oh, that was close for nobody. He was like, oh, if I died from that, that would have been really bad. He all smiles here, right? Coming from last second. You know, they're just really having a good time, especially on the roll that they're at. 8-3, 1 round remaining before the switch, and so far so good for them. Meanwhile, Hypermodern, you know, they're really trying to figure out what can work with them. They switched out Meow to go towards the B side and have Butter be like the main guy to hold it towards Viper Spit. I believe this is the first Viper Spit we're also going to be seeing here. So, you know, let's see how well they can really utilize this one out.
Well, looks like they're going to just hold down the area right now. A couple of players pushing into that area, but they haven't come into contact with Viper just yet. Ooh. After hours, gonna spot one, gets that kill easy, gets Neon as well, and looking for the other one, but gets taken down instead, and it looks like it's gonna be down to a 3v3 here.
Which is not bad. It's actually a good situation or scenario for Hypermodern here if they're gonna be able to land their shots. Meow missing that one out. Could have been good for him, but it is only a Marshall, let's be honest. It's not that easy. Still, nonetheless, nobody do get that kill. They're hoping to fly from above, but Butter, very smooth on his aim, going for the wall bang and gets the win for his team. 4-8, not so bad. 4 rounds difference. Now they're on the attacking side, and by the way, Wasabi, this is when, you know, the agent composition comes to play, right? They didn't go for a defending centric type of composition, more on an aggressive side for last second, right? Double duelist. But now if they're on the defending end, they don't really provide much util on defending.
Yeah, that's a huge question now. How is it gonna play out with their double duelist setup, and will they be able to take advantage of that 2 duelists into defending the sites? As the players on the side of Hypermore, they're going to be the attacking one now. Let's see if they have the same build as the players of last second, where they might maybe find it easier on the attacking side. Well, we'll just have to wait and find out. But look at this, Meow starting to push into the site, very, very close to coming contact with one of the players here, right around the corner, and they see each other, and they get the kill secured onto their side. Neon gets taken down, and they decide to back away.
Yeah, I think this is where last second is truly struggling, right? We did talk about it. Like, double duelist doesn't necessarily provide good defense. And you can tell from there, they were able to spot out already 2 kills. They lost both duelists already. So defending is going to be quite hard, but they do have, Cypher traps towards the B side. They're going to try and rush towards it. After R's going to be spotted, but there's only one player there, and it's Sky. How well can he defend the side? Nobody going to be spotted from above. Yes, he gets one, but gets shaded off immediately. 2v4 post-plant defense. How well can the defenders play? Mr. Alamo just around the corner. I would love to see the fight if they can find it. It's gonna be rather frustrating here for last second, but they need to make a play with a frenzy and I believe a ghost on their hands.
And right now they're pushing in. Alamo going to be able to get one. Frax trying to get the other one. Gets that shot easy, but gets taken down as well. Unfortunately, not able to just connect those last couple kills. And that's going to be another round for the side of Hypermore.
Yeah, Hypermodern really need, those rounds, essentially, because they didn't really have a good first half. I mean, 4-8, okay, technically is good up against a double duelist, and this is where they're supposed to shine now, being the attackers. So they are slowly climbing back that round deficit. Now it's only 3 rounds difference, and they have, the quick buy round here with the Spectres at hand and see on how things can go. So far, so good for them, but it's only a matter of time before they do see each other, and it's as well how last second will be playing with the Sheriff. They're making it work. They find one, but they could not connect to more kills here on their end. As well as Meow finding a set of kills as well on his end. He's gonna get pushed on towards with Few. But you don't have the necessary guns to really take control of it as Meow finds one more. Still Few with a shorty. Oh, look at that gameplay. Oh wow, you love to see that shorty play with the slides from here and there.
Yeah, definitely something we all enjoy. But look at this, Neon peeking out right now, unable to line up the shots, gets one! And now, Neon has the opportunity to clutch this up, slowly pushing into the sides, going to spot Raze from the corner of his eye, rushes into the side right now, trying to get those kills, but 2 against 1, going to falter. And, well, quite unfortunate, Neon not able to get that kill.
Yeah, but though, I think this is when last second needs to put their foot down, right? This is their Vandal, their Phantom, their full buy. They need to answer back. We can't just keep giving rounds after rounds, right? We cannot just let them take control or have that, pacing on towards their end. They need to stop the music, because they're just playing their music, making it work out. Everything has been going on their favor, but Hypermodern, if you just let them be, it's gonna be really bad for them. So last second, need to answer back. It's either being aggressive as the defenders or just be able to hold the site down properly.
Let's see which they decide to do right now. They're not, the players of Hypermodern hasn't pushed into the side just yet. They're waiting for an opening, trying to get the pick onto the players of last second before they do so. And now Neon going to be able to get one, make that 2, and decide to back away now, trying to defend this side. But on a 2v2 situation, the players on the side of Hypermodern is gonna rotate towards a B side and plant it there instead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good read, right? They already knew where they're going to be coming from. And after ours, I like this pre-firing, ready for them to go for the TP. They have a snake bite to slow them down, but the dash, the slides, I love this from Few. He's just feeling it, getting ready for the fight. But Butter, man, this guy, like I said, his aim so precise, so smooth, bringing it to a 1v1. Last second, they are in the back foot of things here. This is their full buy, so they have to make it work in their favor. But it looks like he's not gonna buy it. The baits have been set, but it's not gonna work out. Ay. Hypermodern. Ladies and gentlemen, they're back at this game with Butter really being the king of all duels.
Able to win and close up that round, getting a huge advantage here when it comes to the economy. for the players of Hypermodern. 4 rounds in a row right now. 3 after the switch of sides. And a while ago, we saw their cameras looking pretty happy about the game so far. Very, very close to a comeback here after the switch of sides. Tied, almost to tied already. 7 points for the side of Hypermodern and 8 for the side of Last Second. If they're able to close up this round, they might just play catch up to Last Second.
Yeah, it does seem like it. So far, they have won almost all their rounds, right? And not yet for Last Second. It was very close on that bye round, but economy-wise, they're not doing good. Orbital Strike already being used to just clear backside, just to make it easier for them to enter towards the B side. Meanwhile, Meow watching the flank, finding that kill. Few, though, finding those, and they're answering back. Last Second, they're not gonna give away the site that easily. 2v2 now. Few with a shot, not landing, but he gets it. Crucial 6 HP. On the side, Meow with a 180, but Few shots him off. Hypermodern, bit more they can chew here. As Last Second, they didn't have a buy round. They only had, that eco round with those shots, and it worked out in their favor.
Neon able to close up those last couple of kills in that round really just helped them secure the round in general, and that's gonna help them in the long run. Right now, they have finally broken the streak of the players of Hypermodern, and now they're able to buy rifles and a couple snipers as well, which is gonna help them as the players on the side of Hypermodern. They're going for a little bit of an eco save here, sticking with their pistols.
Whoa, okay, that was a wall bang headshot. They kind of felt like they knew where he was gonna be hiding. Probably saw a tiny pixel of him when he got blind. So good shot from Butter, immediately getting that kill towards the operator. By the way, that's Karma gone, making it work for their side. Mr. Alamo through the wall? Hello? He gets a kill blindly. So, not really what you're expecting here if you're rooting for Last Second. And it seems like they're also falling down rather quickly here. Last Second, they're losing players after players. There's only one left.
Yeah, they're gonna be...
Okay.
Oh, look at that clutch.
Nobody is surprised. He was like, wait a minute, what just happened? He heard them all go on towards the TP. No one was watching their flank. They're all trying to run away towards the site. And he just goes in, guns blazing, as they were all set up for him with one singular line. There you have it. Spray control, spray transfer. Amazing play from nobody. Now, Last Second, they weren't really expecting to win that one out, right? It was a 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, he just got really, really lucky that all of them were lined up and he could just spray them all down at one go. And I guess, I think he caught a lot of people off guard there, but let's see if they're going to be able to win another round here. It looks like one player on the side of Last Second gonna fall down early as Viper pushes in towards the A side. And it looks like the players of Last Second starting the rotation towards that area as well, but it's already being held down by the players of Hypermodern. And no plant has come through just yet, but it looks like we're finally gonna see that spike placed down.
Yeah, that is true. Last Second, though, will fall down towards Meow. He has been Mr. Consistent here with Butter. You could expect these two players to play tremendously well as they are doing, to continue to do so. 8-10, still not a big lead here compared to how it was, right? Earlier on, when we started the second half, it was 4-8. Now 8-10, 2 rounds difference. And the economy is in shambles for Last Second.
Let's see how they're going to be able to turn the tides, or if they're even able to turn the tides right now. I mean, Hypermodern, with all of those rifles at hand, it's going to be a very difficult one for the players of Last Second, who has just a mix of weapons. And of course, not all of them being able to purchase the abilities that will come in handy later. But look at this. Meow gonna spot one out. The shots don't line up though. And Jet gonna pull out that ult, pushing into the side, trying to clear out that B side, waiting waiting for the backup as well. But last second, going to be down to last two players on their side. Viper on the side of Hypermodern, gonna get that spike planted as well. And they're blocking off the entrances, stopping the players of last second from going in.
Yeah, and New just able to get that one easily. You're up against what, a classic? It's not gonna hurt you quite a bit. 7-2 HP, still very healthy, not gonna falter towards those duels, and they win another set of rounds. But like I said though, it was an eco, so not necessarily like a big win, but you know, 1 round difference still. And now the buy round will be there for last second. Let's see how well they can play it off, because Hypermodern, they're crawling back. They're crawling back and they're feeling it here, Wasabi.
Let's see what's gonna happen now. I mean, it's still a pretty close game. 10 points for the side of last second and 9 points for the side of Hypermodern. But then again, we're getting closer to the end of the match. And if they don't step up their game now, there's no more chance for them. But right now, Neon able to secure a couple kills early on in the round. And it looks like Hypermodern going down to the last and final player. Neon rushes in. Gets that kill secured. Happy faces on the side of last second.
His name is Phew. He went really quick with the zooms. Could not get the shot. Dude, that guy was insane. Valorant, adding Neon has always been the best choice. I just love the movement that he had there. We have a replay. Okay, we do have a replay of it. Look how well his movement was. Jumping around. He couldn't get a shot. Butter. Yes, his aim has been screwed, but this one was just through the wall. It's hats off to Few. Anyway, we're gonna go back in towards the game. Karma answering last second, going on a roll just because of the tremendous play coming from his teammate. You know, it does kind of sets up the pace for your team, right? It kind of motivates your team to play as well as they can, and they are, with Karma shutting them down. They really want to go towards the A side, but Karma again with a triple, could go for a quad. He dashes away, but they're not backing down, nobody. He enters on towards him, and there's one guy hiding in that smoke, and that's Meow. Hearing a lot of footsteps. The moment this smoke dissipates, maybe he can get a kill. He spots one down. Do they find him? Yes, they do the shot still. He missed quite a lot. And now they know where he's hiding. It's still gonna work out. He's finding those kills, but he's on fire. 77 HP. He has his spike at hand. Can he make it work out? Is a question here from Meow.
Question to be answered, but in any moment now, they're going to come into contact with one another. Just have to be able to time it right. I mean, if the players on the side of Hypermodern is going to be able to pick them off one by one, might have an opportunity here. Spots one, but gets taken down immediately. Almost no chance for him to even try and get the second shot landed. But that's gonna be match point for the side of last second now. If they're able to close up the match, or will they have to wait a little longer, is what will have to be answered next. And it looks like pretty good buy for both of the teams, as both of them have those rifles. So hopefully it will be a little bit of an even playing field for them. But of course, the setup will really matter here.
Yeah, definitely. I just really like seeing that, you know, on how teams really capitalize when everything's set up for them. Like when when they are so motivated, they really feel the chemistry from the team. They really feel hyped just because of a big play coming from Few, right? Now everybody's feeling it. They really want to continue on. They really want to just take control. Even the orbital strike kind of stopping everyone from the backside here. And Anu even using that showstopper, hoping to find one, but they're not going to find anything, except they do have the side, the entry, looking for a kill, but nobody, not going to work out in their favor. Karma getting those kills here and there. WFP5 going from behind. Yes, Butler answers back. 2v1 now. Mr. Alamo left alone. He has a camera so he can get information, but they're just hiding on those corners, not giving anything at all. So it's so hard for him to spot out. He does spot one out though. So he knows where one player is, and that's Butter. He can pre-fire the corner when he can. but it's still not working out. Only a matter of seconds here, Wasabi. Let's see how it will go. Butter from above. Spots that pixel and gets it done. 10 to 12. Still never give up for Hypermodern.
Butter getting 3 kills in that one round alone, definitely helping the team a lot here, as he's already gotten 20 kills to his name. Meow as well getting 24. This team, they just need a little bit more consistency, and they might just be able to catch up and push for overtime here against the last second. But for now, they have a lot of things to deal with first. They have to be able to win the round after round after round to catch up. And so far, they've been able to get the last one, but the question is, will the players of last second learn from their mistakes and actually step up their game? Or will Hypermodern be able to pull off another one right now? First contact, Meow tries to get that sniper shot landed, gets it perfectly, and backs away.
Yeah, the 2-4 is really not, it's not really what you were expecting when you come out of bats here from Karma. Caught him by surprise, gets killed immediately. Maybe the pressure is on. When you feel the pressure, you make these type of, errors here and there, hoping to find one for the team. Meanwhile, yes, they have the Viper Spit, but it's heavily contested. They're sliding from the side, and he get the kill after hours. Oh, shooting the dead body right there. But the Viper Spit, it's going down. He stayed too far away from it. You get the kills, and he get the round here for Hypermodern. A big mistake, but nonetheless, last second, they tried their best. Still wasn't good enough at the end of the day. One more round to overtime here, Wasabi. And in terms of the economy, we do see a Bucky for Mr. Alamo. So not necessarily healthy for them with the light armors, other than, the full rifle buys.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. I mean, armors are very important. It really helps you a lot, especially if you're going up against rifles and other weapons that are high damage dealing. But if you're not able to purchase them, then it's going to make you a little bit easier to kill for your opponents. Of course, it will also matter on the way you position yourselves and the way that you're able to coordinate and use your abilities, as each agent here in Valorant have different abilities that they can use to their advantage. But right now, things are moving very, very slow in this round. Both teams aware of what is on the line. Hypermodern trying to push for overtime, while the players on last second trying to close up the game as soon as possible, not wanting to wait longer in this round. But looks like the players on Hypermodern, they're gonna start pushing in slowly. Both the players are a little bit split up here, so I'm not quite sure how it's gonna work out. But let's see what they have planned.
Yeah, first contact has been there. Butter, though, trades it off. Gonna get that TP. Maybe fake things out or not. If they go towards the B side, it's really tricky. Because you do see, the tripwires here coming from Cypher. Mr. Alamo waiting and expecting the targets to jump in towards it. The camera has been spotted. He only has a Bucky though, so not necessarily the best gun. As New getting that kill, they know where the trap is. He have the kills, he found it up, lining them down, but there's only 12 seconds remaining. They need to get the spike planted, and that's what they're doing. Frax answering back, but not gonna be enough for him as New shots them down. Neon left alone. Few, what can he do? One man remaining, last man standing for the team LSD. He will jump through, will not find the kill towards New as he answers back. We are going to overtime in map number 1, and this is just the first series here we have, Wasabi. And we are at overtime already.
Absolutely crazy plays from both of these teams, really stepping up the game and putting all of us at the edge of our seats. I mean, it's only game 1, just as you said, but overtime already, just because of how close the game is right now and how at par they are as teams, and they're able to find the ways to counter one another, adjustments as well. And now it's just a matter of who is going to make a mistake and falter, and who is the one who's gonna come out on top. Looks like a lot of rifles, a couple snipers as well, uppers at play, and most of the players getting those full shields or full armors at their hands, going to give it a very, very interesting outcome here.
Definitely. Oh, the op shot. Oh, it's gonna miss. He doesn't connect it. It doesn't land. Meanwhile, Feudo even concussed. Still gonna be able to find that kill. 29 HP. Making it work. Meow getting the kill towards Karma. And the heals will be there. Meow though, he does well in these type of scenarios, right? On holding the site. As I say that though, Mr. Alamo, he answers back. Now it's gonna be a 3v4. The question is, will they push? Because After Hours is inside, but will not fight and will not connect those shots. 2v4 here. Hypermodern, they're not really known for their defense. They've always had a difficult time playing up against his double duelist, and it goes to show. Yes, they find a kill. 11 HP though on towards New, not healthy enough. The heals will be there though. But they do have Crossfire. Probably setups and lineups if they do. It's a matter of seconds and how long it will take. We have the peak. They're not gonna make it work out as nobody from Bats just peaks at the right time. The Crossfire will land tremendously. 13 rounds now for last second. But Wasabi, this is where they struggle the most, right? When they're on they're the defending team.
Yep. It's going to be hard for them to pull off. But again, you know, when you're playing in a level like this one, you need to be able to work well on both the attacking and defending side. And this is where they're really gonna have to step up their game, try to find a solution to the struggles that they've been having earlier and make those adjustments quickly. But now the walls go up and the players are free to go in for the engagement. Looks like some of the players on the side of Last Second going for a very aggressive push towards their base, but they slow down as they spot Raze going to get one kill right off the bat, and they're looking for a second one right now.
Yeah, they traded off, and I love this readjustment coming from Last Second, right? They understood that if you play defensively, it's not gonna work out. That Meow, he spots that kill towards nobody. The moment nobody said, like, I can't stay in my positioning anymore, I have to TP, he didn't know Meow was just around the corner. And he got out and got killed immediately. So, this time though, A side, it does look like the readjustment is there for Cypher traps. View is just hiding on the side. Yes, the traps will, well, it will give information, right? So we'll see how they're going to be able to get the control here. Butter getting that kill. Now answering back. 4v2. They find more. Butter just dominating. Not afraid to push his limits to the test. The flick of the wrist. Not going to work out. Mr. Alamo answers back. But 1v3. We have seen this time and time again. And it doesn't always go to the hands of Last Second.
Well, you know, 1v3, never a easy situation to deal with, and unfortunately that's just gonna mean the players of Hypermodern is gonna have an advantage here. But look at this, a couple shots, and looks like they're going to be able to get that round onto the side of Hypermodern, and it looks like Last Second they're going to have to play a little longer before the game ends. Both of these teams tied up at 13. Now, not only are we at overtime, but we're going at it time and time again, continuously. They're just one-upping each other each time. And they're just so good of teams that every time that the gameplay is changed, they find a counter to it.
Yeah, and I love it. Double overtime. I mean, how many overtimes have you casted before? I mean, the most I have cast was 5 overtimes. And maybe, and this was from the Police Tournament as well. So this might be happening again as a first opener for this tournament, as it's been going neck to neck. As Frax, he does get that kill, I believe, on towards the chamber, so they lose a member, especially a crucial one, and that's Meow. Like I said, you know, Hypermodern, they've been always struggling as defenders up against his double duelist, and they still have yet to crack the code when they're playing up against Last Second. Mr. Alimov able to get that 1v1 victory. Maybe fake it out and go towards A side for the rotations, but they're not biting. Hypermodern, I feel like they understand what's going to happen here. And they're just waiting and waiting for a mistake to happen from Last Second. But Mr. Alamo shuts them down immediately. Numbers have been dwindled here. And the side, it's up for taking. They get one shot, but that's all you're gonna get. They're not gonna give them more karma. They know where the last player is, and that's WP5 left alone. Pre-fires the angle. The answered back. Last Second again, winning in their attacking side in overtime.
Match point.
Now, let's see if Hypermodern's gonna push for another overtime again, or will the players of Last Second finally close it up? This is their second opportunity to do so, and they have to be able to play everything right. Now, the players on Hypermodern is going to be the attacking team here, and that means they're going to be able to dictate where that spike is going to head towards. And as we were talking about earlier, because of the duelist setup of the side of Last Second, they find it a little harder to be the defending team. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, and Hypermodern, as long as you play well as attacking, one mistake is all it costs, and that's what Last Second is just hoping for. Maybe this push coming from Neon is the mistake that they're looking for, and yes, it is. Meow again. This guy, he loves holding this angle. He loves waiting for them to push because they are the double duelists. They have to play aggressive, and Karma, he finds two, but does die through the smoke. So yes, he finds, quite crucial kills here. Bring it back to a 3-on-3. But nonetheless, though, still on the bittersweet of things here for the Last Second. Like we talked about, defending is not their forte, but giving them a situation like this might be the opener for them to win the map, unless Hypermodern have something to say as a contact. We're about to see it. He's going for the smoke. No, the timing! The timing! It is not really on their favor. Butter finds the guy playing with his iPad, getting ready for the smokes at the wrong opportunity, and he takes it. Now A side, it's up for the taking.
They push in now, slow and steady, trying to get that spike planted as time dwindles down. And with no players from the side of Last Second close by, they're going to be able to get that. And just as they put it down, looks like they start to push in, but they're able to secure the last 2 kills. Hypermodern pushes for another time extension, another overtime here. Both teams at 14 points already.
How many overtimes? Are we gonna go 5? I cannot wait. Triple overtimes here, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a long day as these teams, they're neck to neck. They're not giving up. They're just fighting for their lives. And this is just map number 1. We're not even, it's not even the best of 1. It's a best of 3. And it's this close already. Oh, man. You can tell on how, on how do you want to win this game or this map, on how important it is for them as they are taking in control of a side. And then again, heading in towards a small Karma, finding one, got them off guard immediately after hours. He's done this multiple times, but will it, prove dividends? It doesn't seem like it, as Mr. Alamo. This guy, he gets those pickoffs and nobody as well. Again, 5v1. And it doesn't seem like the song or the rhythm is in the side of Hypermodern, as it's going to be a flawless victory here for Last Second, showing the dominance that they have on attacking. But now we're again back in the same situation, same scenario that we have been time and time again, Wasabi.
Yeah, the thing is, Last Second, they haven't been able to ever change their gameplay when they're on the attacking side. I mean, now we're at it again. They're going to be at the attacking side. Hypermodern just knows how to take advantage of them when they're at that situation. Now, as the walls go up, we have to see Last Second not play too aggressively. They need to learn how to hold down those sides and go in for the defensive gameplay. Or if ever they do want to, they should play for the retakes instead. But for now, we just have to wait for the spike to get planted by the players of Hypermodern, but they haven't decided on which side to push towards just yet, as they spread out towards mid, trying to see which side is better to go towards.
Oh, this is a good indicator. They used the Prowler. They already used him, making sure that there's no traps or whatsoever. So they do know that Cypher did not put his setups here. He goes for the peek, gets killed immediately. New though, wide peek towards Garden, not gonna work out in his favor. Few is able to find one, gonna go through the smoke. Rather risky, but he makes it work out for the cookies that he wants. Meow though, answer is back. 3v1, Last Second. This will not be the last dance between these two teams, because it's been neck to neck, and we might potentially see a 4th overtime unless Frax has something to say.
Ooh, unfortunately, it looks like last second's gonna lose that one again. And now, another overtime. I don't know, maybe your 5 overtimes is gonna get a record beating today. Looking from how the match has gone so far, they've just been so consistent in winning their respective sides time and time again. And with those full buys that they're able to get each time, it really just helps even out the playing field. And most likely, considering how this match, game 1, is going, I am expecting that maybe we might even see a game number 3 now because of this.
Well, it really depends too, right, on their map specialty. But yeah, this time can they figure out on how to answer up against last second's attack, right? They've been guns blazing, and it's showing again on why they are so confident on just taking those sides. They're finding those kills, finding those shots, and those opportunities to just be able to take control. And I love the discipline here, understanding, oh, they're fully committing towards B. Let's go towards A side. Let's take control. Nobody's here. It's for free. And who doesn't like free stuff here, Wasabi?
I like free stuff, and it looks like the players on the side of LSD does as well. Neon rushing into that side to make sure it's cleared out is gonna give them a very, very good insight of what to look forward to. But right now, Hypermodern, they are aware of what last second did, and now they're trying to go in for the retake, but looks like they're not going to be able to take the side back for now. It looks like one player, though, able to push in, but Sky gets taken down. Last player remaining on the side of Hypermodern. Going to have to find a rotation, but unfortunately, just not enough butter will take him down. And last second, at 16 points again, this time, they have another opportunity to close up the game. But the question is, will they be able to use it to their advantage? I mean, this is the how many overtime already, and they just can't find a break.
Yeah, they can't. Although I feel like, you know, in this type of situations, you're always put on the edge, do or die. Yes, we always see Hypermodern do really well on defending, but or on attacking. But if they make a mistake, you know, that's it. It's over. You're gone. You lose map 1. So no mistakes need to be made here. But now the only issue that they're gonna be at is that they're pushing in towards where the cipher traps are gonna be. So they need to play it smart if they're able to take control of this side as they're pushing in. Nobody is just around the corner. Gonna go for the flash. Oh, Butter almost died. Never mind. He didn't even get a hit. Pew finding that kill, going for a concuss, hoping to find more. But from behind, Mr. Alamo caught them off guard. Not looking good here for Hypermodern. Pressure is on. 3v3. The spike is not in their hands. This could be a disaster for them.
It could definitely be a very difficult one, but looks like Hypermodern, they're going to get the numbers advantage back on their side. But nonetheless, the players of last second, they're positioning, playing for those trades. Neon going to be able to even out the playing field right now. 2 versus 2, all stacked up at that A side, but no contact between the players just yet. The players on the side of last second going to be down to their final player here, and it looks like a split push is gonna come through. Gets caught off guard after hours, gets a last and final kill. 16 and 16, another overtime here, and a tie.
Yeah, it's you can see winners on attacking, winners on defending. 5th overtime. Okay, we're not ending anytime soon. 16 to 16. My oh my. These two teams never gonna give up. You know, and I that's the beauty of, you know, the competitive scene, and this is the opportunity, right? These type of tournaments really brings out the competitive nature of these players, and I just love to see it. Thanks to having Dubai Esports, you know, making things happen here. That's what they're doing. Karma, ooh, could have gotten that kill towards Butter, but they both miss their shots.
And now we're waiting for the push of the players of last second, but you know, they're usually able to close up this round, not too difficult for them. They always make it look easy. It's the second one that they really struggle with, and for some reason Hypermodern, they're not also able to win this round. So let's see what's going to go down now. After Hours going to get kill after kill, but gets taken down as well. 3v3, but one more falters, and it looks like the players on the side of Last Second is going to back away for now.
Yeah, but they don't know Meow is here. One of the star players of the team. If he's able to make it work out, he does find pixel perfect shot. Even if he gets blinded, still not afraid. Last Second now in shambles. The smoke has been set. Yes, the Seekers are there. They know where they are at, but still not going to be enough. Meow blinded and securing it for his team. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Hypermodern, they have faltered many times on their defense, but not today. They finally won the round. Now, for Last Second, the question is up. How well can you defend for your life in map number 1? This goes here.
This might just be the end of Last Second. I mean, they are not very good at playing defending, so this is the opportunity for Hypermodern to really close up the game. But of course, anything can happen here, right? We're not really able to predict how they're going to be able to play the game. But now, as the walls go up, they slowly push towards each other, and it's about that first contact. Very, very important for both of these teams to secure the first couple of kills. And Alamo pushing in, going to get taken down, and it looks like the players inside of Last Second is gonna have a slight disadvantage here as they lose a lot of their players right off the bat.
This really might be it. There's only one player left, and it's Few. What can he do? He's alone here. No one to be able to comfort him. He's all alone by his lonesome. Now, one player, big pressure, up against 4. If these players play it right for Hypermodern, they could secure this one out. Look how many players are peeking from above. They know where he is. Few, though, right-clicking, pre-firing, going for the peaks, hoping to find it. Okay, they say, let's play safer for Hypermodern. Let's not overcommit. Let's not peek. We just go play together on towards plant. Oh, the wall bang. Not gonna work out as Meow shots them off. And that is it. Map number 1 in the first best of 3 between Hypermodern versus Last Second. Hypermodern have won it. A nail-biter of a series, or nail-biter from map number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. What's your biggest takeaway here, Wasabi? Because it's insane. I don't know. I've been sweating. I'm like, it's so hot and intense of a fight.
Absolutely crazy round there. I mean, I was not really expecting Hypermodern to be able to do that, but after they were able to take the first round of that overtime, that's when I knew this is their opportunity, and they're not going to take it for granted. That was just a slip up from the side of Last Second, and it just wasn't something that they could come back from.
Yeah, it has to be thanks to After Hours, right? Yes, of course, Meow and Butter have been playing tremendously, but After Hours, he's a guy who was defending the B site, who stopped them at their tracks, and then Meow and Butters shut them out from entering, and just stopping them at their tracks afterwards. And that's the amazing play coming from the side of Hypermodern. They have played tremendously well in the second half, right? Let's not forget how the first half went. It went 8-4 in favor of Last Second, and they climbed back that mountain as Last Second could not hold a proper defense.
Yeah, a very, very good comeback from them. And though they struggled in the overtime, they weren't really able to win too many. They were like having a little bit of a difficult time. There were some situations that Last Second was very close to ending the round. They were still able to turn things around and get the last and final say of the match. And well, that was a very interesting game number 1, but that's not all, because it's not a best of 1. It's going to be a best of 3, and that's what makes it even better, because we're going to be able to see that both of these teams play in different maps and how well they're going to be able to play either attacking or defending in those respective maps.
And it's insane to see that this was just map number 1, right? Like you said, it's a best of 3. And there's still 2 more maps to come, possibly a third, right? On how things will go. Judging on how close the game was We could potentially see map number 3. I'm just hoping not too much overtimes. I think we went to the 5th overtime before it was finally done and dusted. See, so the record has not been broken yet, but Dubai Police Esports Tournament, this is, I guess, the 3rd time a 5th overtime has happened throughout my time casting for them. So it feels like it's tradition. It's bound to happen. It needs to happen. Nonetheless, what's your big takeaway here on who do you think really shined the most, right, for hypermodern?
Oh, you're absolute. I agree absolutely with you. You know, Viper just definitely popped off there, getting kill after hours. You know, not only was that about the kills, but also assisting the rest of the teammates. And Viper after hours was just able to use the abilities that Viper as an agent has to maximize every single round that they played there. And I think it's just something that really helped them, even if after hours didn't have the most kills. It was really about those assists and plays and positioning that helped the rest of the team get the information that they needed.
Yeah, and I guess one takeaway as well from Hypermodern, right, as the MVP is currently being shown that I wanted to talk about. Meow, the way he played and the way he shot off Karma. Karma was the jet in the side of last second, and this guy played out of his mind. Like, he really did so well, but because of how Meow was playing, he was able to tame down Karma. He was able to stop them at their tracks from just popping off, getting kills after kills. This guy was on another level. And same with Butter. Like, when they both, go on sync, like when they synchronize with one another, it just seemed like an unstoppable force to be reckoned with. They could not stop these two, especially with their double peaks, the team communication, flawlessly done coming from them. But still, this is not the end for last second. They still have a way to answer back. And when you're put in this situation, Wasabi, what do you think last second should do? I mean, you're down by one map, and this could be the next map, could be the end of it. But if you're in that spot, what do you do?
The easy answer is don't mess up. But that's something very hard to do, and it's easy to say, but it's not hard. It's not easy to do, and I think that's where the players, it's going to be down to them to figure out how to do that, especially since they are going to be the ones who know each other best. They need to be able to work well as a team as we head into the next match of Haven, and they have to be able to communicate better to be able to play for those trades as well, and just overall know how to find ways around different situations that they're pushed into.
Now let's talk about Haven here, Wasabi. I'm not sure if you like the map Haven, but it's 3 sites. It's quite a handful, by the way. Yeah. So it's not necessarily easy to defend, but agent composition here really, really matters. Like we saw in Bind, right? The double duelist agent composition. Yes, it worked out when you were attacking, but when you were in defending, you could really see, the significance of having double duelists and defending. It doesn't do well. And if you're gonna go on a bigger map like Haven, 3 sites, A, B, C, you can't really always do the double duelist setup, right? It's not gonna be easy. There's so many things that you have to cover. Yeah. And that means this is where agents such as Killjoy shine, Cypher shine, right? All of these agents that can hold the site, even Sage, who can really wall B side, just to close the entrance. He shall not pass.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's such a big map, and there's really no way to defend all 3 sites. And I really think that having a Sage on your team will be very useful to just block off one site. You don't have to worry about that site anymore. You can just defend the other 2. It just makes the game a lot easier. And if you're able to put some sensors around the area, some traps around the area to detect whether or not your opponents are able to enter a certain site, that will also help you. But I think one thing about Haven is just you have to be very, very good at gathering information, because if you're on the wrong side, it's gonna take you a long time to make those rotations. And it's not going to be very, very easy to go on for the retakes as well. So getting information before finalizing or just sticking with one area is very important.
Yeah, pre-plant and post-plant, right? Always those big situations. And how do you enter the site? How do you take control? What do you do? Like those are the major factors that you have to be careful about. And then also type of agent compositions. If we're gonna be seeing, uh, like Yoru, I like this. I would love to see our Yoru. Is there any agents that in particular you want to see, Wasabi?
Hmm. I think I would really like to see probably an Omen at play. I think Omen would be very useful here in this map as well. Going to be able to help get some information, cover some areas, and of course, with the map being so big, those blinds are going to be helpful as well.
Paranoia, the smokes, the shadow step, being able to teleport to places. Like the thing with Omen, like I do agree, right? Omen is really good, especially when for example, the spike was dropped on A, but you're at C. You can just teleport and take the spike, and you're immediately and cancel the teleport, and you're back to C, and you have the spike with you. So like. Definitely, Omen provides a lot with his kit here. I mean, there's so many choices, right, with Valorant. Although we don't necessarily see Deadlock anymore. Like, I feel like Deadlock has never really given that opportunity to shine. I mean, Deadlock's okay, but not entirely like the best agent out there. Who else have we not seen, right? We haven't seen quite a handful of agents here and there. So now it's just a matter of time before we see what type of composition we're going to be watching here on towards Haven. Probably we'll see I guess Sky again for sure. Cypher, maybe a Sova for information. Like you said, information does play a big role. So this is where having some players like Sova be able to give you information is quite big, especially with C site, right? You're able to scout out that site immediately with the recon. So there's so many ways to play on towards Haven. It's just a matter of what has the team have practiced here.
Yeah, I think that is the most important part. I mean, sometimes you just have to stick with the agents that you're good at and you know how to maximize their abilities. Now, some people, they also like to make use of lineups. If you have some lineups for specific agents, that's going to help you a lot as well. It shouldn't really be on a basis of like, oh, I think this character or this agent is the strongest, but I don't know how to use this agent. Then I think it's better to just avoid that agent in all all in all. So I guess we'll just have to see which agents they decide to choose out, what their composition is going to look like, and how they're going to be able to maximize the abilities that they have available to them.
Yeah, I cannot wait. And the waiting game is real because it does take quite some time for the team to be able to reset, right? We can't just like immediately, okay, game one finish, off to game two already, right? They have to take some time to talk about and to plan out what they're gonna do, and it's not easy. But nonetheless, we are going to start finally. The moment I said that, we're like, oh, JD, let's just start the game. And yes, agent selection. Astra is another big thing, by the way. Being able to plant those stars, the cosmic divide. You're not going to get information. Like you said, you can't hear anything. You can't see past through those walls. You can't shoot through those walls. So that is rather big as well. And if they're going to go for Viper, that's a bit too much. You don't really want to do that. But nonetheless, though, we do see comfort picks here again for last second. We have few currently picking that Neon. And maybe we see Karma again with a double duelist?
Well, looks like we're going to change things up a little bit here, but I think I like the fact that they're kind of changing the agents that they're picking out right now. We're finally seeing a Killjoy at play, and you were also talking about Killjoy a while ago, how useful Killjoy will be, especially with those bots that she's able to put out. But on the other side as well, we also have Astra now joining into the game.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, there's Sova, right? So they can cancel out the lockdown. Like, that's a big thing, right? Lockdown. Like, you can't really enter a site when the lockdown is currently being placed. And the other side of here, I believe Hypermodern has a way to counteract it. They have the Sova. So Hunter of the Night, using his ultimate, he can destroy that immediately, that lockdown. So it kind of works out in their favor. Meanwhile, on the side of last second, they go again with a bit more aggressive play on the double duelist, but there's no way for them to stop a lockdown if it comes out coming from New.
Well, it looks like we're gonna head into the game right now. About to start it, but again, just the first round and all of them stuck with those pistols is really going to be down to that positioning and teamwork here. It looks like the players on the side of Hypermodern is going to go for a more defensive area on the B side and A side, leaving the C side free. But with not too many players on the side of Last Second pushing towards that area, I think it might just work out here.
Well, we always see them really play aggressive, right, in the very first few seconds, and seeing them take things slow down, right, slow the pacing, and it seems like that's what they're doing. They don't want to be hyper aggressive like they did the last time. It didn't really work out in their favor, but attacking is their forte. It has worked, but he's not looking from behind. Meow, lurking like a cat. Could not find. He finds two as well. So the attack coming from Last Second. They do not have the number advantage.
And now things go a little bit slower as they're down to 2 players left, but they push in and unfortunately they lose one. Jet going to be the last player on the side of Last Second, but with the full squad on the opposite side, it's going to be very, very difficult for Karma to clutch this up. Able to secure 1 kill so far, but that's information given to the players of Hypermodern that Jet is around the middle of the map, and now it looks like we're about to have contact with them. Jet doesn't spot the player here, gets shot from behind, and it looks like Hypermodern's gonna get the first round of the game.
Yeah, that definitely is gonna be, well, it's just pistols round, so they do get the bonus round. They're gonna be able to buy if they want to. We do see a couple of Buckies, we see Spectres, and still Sheriff on towards Butter. It's gonna be a forced buy this time on Last Second with the Stingers. They do not really want to give it away, right? It's their if it works, it's good, but if it doesn't, their economy is back to nada, zero. So they need to make it work out. The traps have been set towards B, so they're gonna get slowed down. Paranoia currently being used towards the side. New is just ready, going for the shots. Alarm bot, yes, it works out. The shots have been fired. Nobody, yes, he gets a kill, but they're losing in numbers. Nobody answers back. 3v2 here, Wasabi. Meow with a Bucky, not necessarily useful in a far-off fight, but if it's close up and personal, it does pack damage, and it does do wonders. The jumping shots, they make it work out. 6 HP. So this buy round coming from Last Second, it's quite a hefty mistake on their end.
Yep, a very, very big slip up. I'm not quite sure how they're going to be able to recover from that one, but for now, Hypermodern, they have a huge advantage. I mean, they're going to now be able to buy a lot of rifles onto their side, maybe even a couple uppers, but for now, they have the lead in their favor. And continuing on to the next couple of rounds, it looks like for now, they're not really going to push for some rifles. They're going to stick with what they've got, knowing that the players of Last Second are sticking with pistols. They still have the weapon advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, when you know the economy on the enemy teams in shambles, you just have to, just stick with what you have. You don't necessarily have to force, and they're just rushing on towards the B side, and that's where the action is at. Meow already getting a kill, gonna get gravity weld, hoping to survive. The shots have been fired after hours, answering back with only a ghost, not even using the Bucky. Still, few gotta get bitten off, and they get that win, 3-0. Yes, economy still perfect coming from the side of the defenders here. Meanwhile, the attackers, this is where you have to answer back. They are going for their buy round here. They have the Vandals at hand. They're getting ready to fight back, but if they don't, it just seems like it will be continually going. The equilibrium will be going to the side of Hypermodern. So Last Second, you have to answer back here, Wasabi. And maybe A side is what they need.
Maybe, but you know, this is really surprising me considering that Last Second has a dual sniper setup. But look at this very, very good opening kill here on the side of Hyper Modern. As
Another one
on the side of Last Second, push in, getting a second kill right off the bat, and the smoke, the block from Neon comes through, blocking the sides, but trying to find a couple more kills. And it looks like Hyper Modern going to be able to get a fourth round, despite the players of Last Second getting those rifles onto their side. They're not able to win that round.
That's really bad here for Last Second. They are playing really well on map number 1, maybe up to the pressure currently in map number 2, 4, and that is not good. That is really bad for them. That was their buy round, that was their Vandals. Now they're on an awkward situation where there is Vandal buy on towards Mr. Alamo, but Stingers again is where they're at, and they're going to be going towards the C side. That's where the action is going to be. How well can they go for the side? How well can they take it? Looking for targets. Are they able to find anybody? Swarms galore, stopping that with their tracks. The shots, the Hunter's Fury hitting them. Meow perfectly hitting those players, and it stops them. They're not able to go to A, or not able to go to C, I mean. Bringing back to a 3v2 Omen. What can he do? What is the answer? Last Second. Ooh, really bad spot here.
Well, let's see how this goes. It looks like Butter is aware that someone's right around the corner, but not really able to spot him out just yet. And it looks like Omen is going to try and move around, trying to get a better angle of the area. Not really finding the kill just yet. Killjoy with a bomb. Going back towards a C site after backing away a while ago. Omen gets taken down by Butter. And now, last player on the side of Last Second going to be Killjoy. Gets taken down by Jet with the Opper. Another round win for the side of Hyper Modern. And that's 5 consecutive rounds to their side.
Very different from how we see in map number 1. This time, Hyper Modern are in the driver's seat. Nothing is stopping them. They're coming in like a wrecking ball. And there's no way they can stop the momentum that they have as of the moment. Last Second, again back on their buy round. Again back on rifles. But they do not have full shields. There's 2 players on their end with light armor. Can they make something work out of this? A flash will be there. Blind shot from the Jet. Not gonna find anything. Still though, opportunity could be on their end. Meow gonna get concussed. Karma getting the kill. Now answering back. Karma. He's activated. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to get the entry for the team, and they are answering really well on towards above. Not gonna be able to find anyone in heaven. Still, they got the site completely. 5 up against 3. Number advantage on their end. The lockdown will be used. They have no way to stop them. But all they can do is run away.
If Last Second does not win this round, I will be very, very surprised. But looks like they'll still keep that number advantage onto their side. And it looks like Nu going for an attempt on the defuse, but this gets killed. And right now, it might just be an ace. We'll see if Karma's able to pull it off. Oh, look at that. And it looks like we're going to see a very, very nice ace there.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to get back, right? That's one way to say we are not done yet. We are not over. We are here to fight. We are here to get those rounds. An amazing play coming from him, getting those 5 kills. And by the way, Wasabi, this is the first ace of this tournament. And what a way to start it off in the first series, right? Look at his HP, 30 HP, jumps, right click, bam! Karma getting that ace.
Yep, and not only the ace, but also the first round win after losing 5 rounds in a row. Way to turn it around for the side of Last Second. Now, they push towards the A side after finding success, looking for it once again. Looks like they're going to falter though, losing 2 players right off the bat. Hyper Modern trying to get the revenge after that brutal round. They go in for a more aggressive play here. Last 2 players on the side of Last Second, and it looks like Neon trying to land a couple kills on the player who's at heaven, but not able to line up the shots just yet.
Yeah, and there's no rush here, right? For Hypermodern, they're just taking their sweet time. They can't really do much up against 5. How well can Few play this right? As they're jumping down, the trading's off from above. That's where Jet is, and he's just gonna go in. He's not afraid.
Ooh.
Few, though, he has to do something. He's hoping to make it work, make things right, but Meow will stop them. So, you know, the momentum that you were hoping to get, it's gone.
It's out of the window. Like, they had one good round, but unfortunately, it was just one round. They weren't able to get another one, and now they're again forced to use those pistols. A couple of them able to get a couple of rifles, but it's not the whole team, and they're really sacrificing onto that armor, which is going to be a huge disadvantage for their side. But Hypermodern, they're doing so well in this game despite being on the defending team.
Wow.
And the players on the side of LSD being the attackers, which they're normally very good at. The players on Hypermodern still able to win round after round here.
Yeah, they have yet to figure things out for them. They don't really have anything going on. They're losing players, not getting the duels that they're looking for. These 1v1s, it has not been in their favor. Though it's still a possibility for them to come back. But you know, when you go double duelist, that's hyper aggressive. You want to go entry, you want to take the side. But they've been losing those fights time and time again. As Butter, he finds one out, even finds a pixel, hoping to find the kill towards Few. The B side, that's where they want to go, but they already read it like a book. They already know what's happening here. They're going to go for the flash. He's going to go for the shot. They do find one. They're trading things off here. Few, he does slide in, hoping to find more. He does get kills. 3 on his name. Could possibly be a victory for him. He jumps in. 5 ammo remaining. Not going for the... Okay, he goes for the reload, but the timing, it's working out. Few, 1v1. Will he take the ace? No. He said, no, not gonna happen. Not on News Watch. So close, yet so far. They needed that round, but at that last second, Hypermodern shuts them down.
What a crazy round. I mean, so close to clutching that up. Just the last couple of shots needed for Few to be able to get that win. But it just didn't really add up for them. And now, again, only 1 point to their name. Very, very huge disadvantage, especially in the economy for their side. But on the side of Hypermodern, they're doing very, very well in the defending, and now they continue to get a couple of kills. The players on the side of last second gonna push from mid towards that A side, and they're going to get a couple kills, taking Sova down right off the bat, clearing out the area, and that's gonna allow Frax to get the plant placed onto that A side. And now Hypermodern forced to go for the retake.
It's a hard retake, but in terms of HP, right? At least Karma, he did get shot down quite a bit, 30 HP, and the Dream. Let's see how well they can answer back for Hypermodern. This might be the opportunity, you know, that LSD last second have been waiting for, but new again, the guy to stop them all at their tracks. 70 HP, getting to, looking for the final one. He knows where they're at. New answers back. Not again. Not on my watch. Triple kill on his name for that round. All smiles coming from him. Because last second, that was the round that they were supposed to win. But they went for the 1v1s again. They should always go for the double peaks, but they go for awkward duels that they keep losing on. That puts them in this situation that does not work out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they just weren't really able to coordinate with one another in that play, and it definitely kicked them in the ass right there. Now it's going to come back for them, but now, you know, They just have to be able to keep their spirits up. I'm sure right now they're stressing about how to go about this game. If they're not able to recover from that, keep their mindsets up, they're gonna struggle even more. But looks like Neon going to go for aggressive push with that ult as well, and the blocking the sites as well. They're going to take that C site easy, allowing for the plant to go down. And hopefully this will be the time that they're able to recover from the past bad rounds that they've had and find the win here. But it looks like it's going to be an even playing field of 4 players per side.
Yeah, and I love the way, you just played aggressive. You just realized that we just can't play the way we're playing right now. We have to go in. We have to go all in and make it work out. Karma answering back with a trick shot, one after another. They know where the final player is, and they get that kill. They finally understood what they needed, but it's just too late, Wasabi. It's 8-2. They need 2 more rounds, but at least, right? They have figured out, okay, guys, let's just rush. We're duelists. We just take the side. We just go in and get the kill, and that's what we need to do. And that's what they finally found. They finally found what they were looking for, and they made it work really well.
Well, it's a little late for them to figure it out. It's about to be the switch of sides. Only 2 more rounds remain, but if it works out, if they're able to continue this gameplay and find the same thing that's needed as the switch comes in later on, then it will definitely pay off. But for now, they have to be able to secure these next 2 rounds to really help them later on when they're on the defending team. As we know, last second in the game number 1, they did not do well as the defending team. And now they're even faltering as an attacking team. So it's going to be a little harder. But now, look at this. 3 players remain on the side of last second, while the players on the side of Hypermodern, they still have a full
I
squad.
love what I'm seeing. Like, look what's happening. Who are the attackers here? They are being hunted by the hounds. They are being hunted one by one with a hunter's fury. Meow finding that kill. Okay, now it's 4v2. Again, it's just 2 players back alive, hoping to be able to answer them. Few already spotted out. They know where he's going to be hiding. Underneath, he's hoping if he's going to get double peek, double swung. Yes, he will. And immediately traded. Meow going for the ace. Again, ace raining ace after ace. This time for the side of the defenders here.
Absolutely crazy place. I mean, they're really able to go in for the retake despite the plant coming through. And I think it's quite funny that we're now seeing the players of the side of Hypermodern being a kind of a more aggressive team here when it goes for the retakes. And last second, they're finally they were playing defensive a while ago, but now they're finally playing aggressively, and they're going back to the roles that they were doing a while ago. But hopefully this round continues, because it looks like it's going to be the last round before the swap. Gonna see a full buys from all of the teams, pulling out the best weapons to end the round before the switch. And now the walls go up, waiting for first contact.
Yeah, and it seems like that is going to be the first contact with the Bucky at hand. He's going to jump in, but will it work out? No, it will not. After I was able to answer back, but Frax gets the trade-off. So at least there's something for that. By the way, the only thing that you might be hoping for here is a 9-3 curse. I mean, it's quite heavy. Like, yeah, if you're superstitious, sure. Yeah. But 9-3 curse, it's a big thing in Valorant. It has happened, especially in the previous tournaments as well. 9-3 curse is a thing. So maybe if they get that round, that's something to be hopeful for, I guess. But nonetheless, though, 1-for-1 trade-offs, and a site is open. Wasabi, there's nobody here.
They don't know that, but right now it seems that they're gonna take their chances rotating towards that A side. Good for them if they're able to get there in time. And the players of Hypermodern, they're sticking to their C side, and finally they get the intuition that the players of last second might be going towards A, and they slowly inch towards mid, making sure B side's clear as well. And going in for the rotation, they're going to be able to spot a couple players. Meow gets one, but the spike gets planted as well. And this might just be another round to the side of Hypermodern, as they have the numbers advantage here.
It's a post-plant situation that has not been doing good for them. They got the side scot-free, but it didn't work on their favor. Yes, nobody will get a kill, but there's still a lot more problems at hand here. The flash, oh, make that a fake flash. I love that play, and they make it work. Look at that tremendous gunplay here for the team LSD. 9-3 curse, everybody. Are you a part of that, the train? 2-2, 9-3 curse. Let's see how it will work out. Because honestly, we did see LSD have a lot of problems defending, right? We saw that in the map number 1. In map number 2, it might actually expound more just because the side is much bigger. And at the same time, it's also because, double duel is not necessarily the best here. So it's gonna be hard, but we'll see what they have in store for us.
That is what we'll just have to wait and see to find out. But again, switch of sides. Now the players of Hypermodern going to be on the attacking team. They get to dictate where the spike's going to be planted at, and last second they have to play the defensive team here. And a while ago they weren't doing very well as a defensive team or defending team, and now forced at it with a huge disadvantage in the score as well. Lots of pressure on their back. But look at this rotations from the side of Hypermodern. They inch towards mid, going towards a B site now, but nobody spots them. Going to get 1 kill right off the bat. And numbers advantage on the side of last second.
Yeah, it looks like Jet has activated already, and they're able to get that kill with Meow and Butter following up. All smiles from Hypermodern. They're like, okay, we lose 1, but we were able to sneak in towards the side. We're able to go on towards the B, on towards the right end of things. The Swarm didn't really do much. They didn't really know where they're going to be coming from. The shot, look how surprised they were as they're able to get 3 kills. 1 tap after another tap after another tap. As Meow and Butter will close things out for them. That was a tremendous play here. A tremendous display coming from the side of Hypermodern, because they only need 3 more rounds, while Team LSD, it's a tall mountain to climb, because 7 rounds is not easy to take, especially when you're not in a full buy.
Yeah, I'm honestly gonna say I'm quite disappointed. I mean, after game number 1 being so close, and now it's such a huge difference between the teams. I'm not quite sure if we're going to see a game 3 after all. But now, back to the game. The spike gets planted very early onto that C side. And the players on the side of LSD have to go in for the retake. Right now, they're losing numbers really, really quickly. Down to their last and final player here. Gets spotted, and it looks like a flawless round win for the side of Hypermodern here. 11 points to their name. About to close up the game.
Ooh, and yes, it's look like it is getting closer if they are going to close up the game, but a full buy round now this time, right? Okay, this buy round, we need to make it work. We need to make sure, because if we lose this one out, credit-wise, they have nothing. They can't do anything. And I think this is the first time out that we're going to see. I think they realized we actually can time out in this tournament. And yes, you can, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget, timeouts are important. It's important to talk to your team. It's important to tell each other what's happening, what's not working. They should have done the timeout earlier on during the first half. But, it's never too late, is what they say. So, second half here, do or die. They have the Vandals, the light armors. Let's see how well or how far that can bring them.
Yeah, those timeouts are very useful to regroup, replan, and figure out what to do, especially in a tough situation like they are at right now. And of course, it could also be a way to break the momentum of your opponent if you want to play it that way as well. But then again, it's going to be a very, very important one, especially for this one, because it might just be their last time out if they're not able to step up their place for the next couple of rounds. And now the players are finally off. We're just waiting for the walls to come up. And Hypermodern, they are looking to close up the game already.
Yeah, it does seem like it. It's just a moment of where they're going in, and B side, that's where they're teleporting. They're hoping to be able to take it quickly. As we see Jet, look how quick his movement is, but being too quick may not be helpful for him, as he does die immediately. Few also answering back. The defender is, maybe this timeout is helping them quite a lot. He knows where the last one is. Look at the movement he's doing. Few, this guy, movement unbelievable. Ain't got nothing on him.
Absolutely. A very good way to stop the momentum right now. I mean, that timeout definitely paid off for the side of last second. And let's see if they're able to pull off the same strategies again. One wrong move might just be the end of them for now. Neon popping off right there, just as we see in the replay. Movement, very, very important key to be able to catch your opponents off guard. And they're finally taking that into account, using Neon as an opener in towards those engagements, especially in that middle area and on the sides as well. But look at this, last second, they're going to go towards A, getting it all red. They're going to try and stack up there, but the players on Hypermodern, they're nowhere to be found as they move back past A and try to rotate towards C, which is clear right now, allowing for them to go in for the plant.
Yeah, they just gave it scot-free. They thought they're going to go for the A take just because a player did fall down. So mind games, has been played there. Not looking good this time for last second. Do you have to make a play? Do they know where the other player is? Meow somehow survives that one with 48 HP, and Butter also closing things out for his team. One player remaining, and that's Nobody. And how well can Nobody do when he is left alone, especially when he gets bitten off? As WFP5, this duelist that they have in Hypermodern, he's doing so good for the team. But yet again, who is the top in the leaderboard? It has to be Meow, because this guy, consistent as he was in the first map.
I mean, there's a reason why he got that MVP title, and now he's definitely looking for a second title here. But again, now at match point in favor of the players of Hypermodern. This is the opportunity for them to close up the round early and not wait any longer. And a while ago, we were talking about the 90 recurs, but it looks like it's not at play right now for the favor of last second, because they are not doing well here. But again, we just have to wait for the engagements to go on. Both teams just playing it a little bit more passively than we'd like to see. But look at this, Killjoy takes Killjoy down. Trade going through, and Neon going to be the last player on the side of last second.
This is it.
Hiding, trying to stay away from the opponents. But as they go in for the plan towards that C side, Neon might just have to go in for it as well.
Well, we did see signs of life from Neon with almost getting an ace, right? But still, it's the lone survivor, the last player for his team. Make it or break it. One round is all it takes, and Meow will be the guy, the MVP that we talked about in the first map to shut things off. Hypermodern, they are going to be going through the bracket. Meanwhile, we have to say goodbye to last second. They played their hearts out in map number 2. Sadly, he fell off in this Haven map that we hope to see them play as tremendously well as they did last time, but somehow, someway, Hypermodern got their number. They knew what was going to happen. They knew how to play around it, and they just capitalized and take everything away from them.
Yeah, and this is really what we were talking about a while ago that we're here on the casters. Like you were saying that it really depends on which maps each of these teams prefer or have strategies for or are prepared for. That will determine whether or not we get the game 3. And unfortunately, it just looks like for Haven, the players on the side of last second is just really not prepared for that one. And they weren't really able to play it as well, make any of the adjustments that they needed to make to be able to win a couple of rounds to their side. So that is also going to bring the end of series number 1. But it was a very, very good start of the series. I mean, we saw a lot of big plays from both of the teams and a couple aces as well.
Yeah, we did see a few aces here and there. It was the first ace, and then we saw the second ace. It's like you get an ace, you get an ace. Let's all get aces. It was very fun to see, star player moments in this best of 3 series. Sadly, we didn't go, to map number 3, but it is what it is, and you got to move on. So again, I would like to give a huge thank you for last second for joining in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament and to being part of this series as well. They gave us a show, and kudos to them. Hopefully, when you go back, this is not going to be the end for them, right? Dubai Police has quite a lot of tournaments happening, and they have been producing quite a lot throughout the year. I believe so far we've had 3 Valorant tournaments. I think this is the 3rd Valorant tournament. So maybe in the future we'll see more of these Valorant tournaments happening again here in Dubai specifically. So be sure to go back to the drawing board, talk about what went wrong, maybe practice some more for the future, that we might have more tournaments again where you guys can join. So thank you so much. And again, Hypermodern, tremendous plays coming from them. Honestly, Meow and WFP 5, like these two really shine bright in taking control of things and stopping them at their tracks. As we can see, Meow again going to be our MVP in map number 2. So overall in this series, Meow has been MVP.
Meow and Meow again, just such a consistent player. No matter what map you put him on, he's going to be able to step up for the team and get the kills that are needed for them to win the game. But again, as you were talking about a while ago for last second, they just have to take this tournament as a learning opportunity for them and the chance to go up against the best of the best and find different strategies that they need to work on, experiment a little bit. And of course, we hope to see them in some future tournaments as well.
Sure. Yeah, the major point. Now, as you're going to be going through the bracket, right? We will have, I believe, an interview with the teams here. So it's going to be really interesting. So it's not like, we got to go and talk to the players on the venue itself. So this is something new that we didn't really have previously being shown on stream. So this time it will be shown on stream, and you guys will be able to hear the great minds coming from the players themselves. But nonetheless, though, something to also talk about now is the next series that we're also potentially going to see here is Some Guys versus Vortex. And that's also a series to see that we're going to be a part of. And it's something I am looking forward to, as we can tell by the brackets here on your very screens. Next up is Some Guys versus Vortex. After that is Piff the Puff versus DJS. And then after that is K-Boys versus Arrows, and so forth. It's going to be an action-packed game, but those 3 games that I have mentioned will be casted and will be played today. So if you guys are supporting any of these teams, be sure to continue watching and supporting. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show. If you guys haven't eaten yet, though, it's like the afternoon, right? It's like almost 4 p.m. So be sure to eat your lunch. Keep yourself hydrated always, and enjoy the tournament brought to you by Dubai Police Esports, organized by 404 Esports. And a big shout out to our main sponsor, SAD. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you for bringing tournaments here in Dubai and making the community active yet again. This is what needed to reignite the passion of all the gamers here who are, playing competitively. So you love to see it. We love to see the support as well. And we can't wait to see more here in the upcoming year, right? 2024. So hopefully we get to see more events happening.
Yeah, these events are always an opportunity to discover new talents in esports. And with the hosts that organize tournaments like this, it really just gives everyone a platform to show what they've got. And I think that's the greatest part about this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And so far, it's been a very hot ride so far, right? We saw map run. It was really intense back and forth. And then they changed maps to, Haven, a bit smoother, a different scenery. So now I've heard that they are now ready for the interview. So we're going to be throwing it back towards the host to go for the interview there. And we'll all see you guys.
So are you going to ask us questions, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just simple, how are you feeling?
Okay.
Are you confident?
Okay.
All right, we are back. Thank you so much to our casters for that in-depth analyzation. I am joined with Hyper Modern right here. We have Butter and we have Razor. How are you guys feeling after the first win of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament?
Hello. I'm very proud of my team for competing today. We had unrivaled confidence. Even though we were losing, we still caught up, and I'm really proud of my teammates for it. Thank you all for your support.
Honestly, I knew we were going to win. Like, I trust my teammates, and I'm excited for the next games, honestly.
All right, so you guys are setting the tone for the tournament. You guys are the first winners. So how does that feel? Are you feeling the pressure, or does that make you more confident?
Well, from the start there was pressure, but we talked it out and we realized no matter who we're going against, we're always going to try our best. Doesn't matter who we're going against. I think we're going against Falcons, which is a well-known team. But we're so confident that we'll do well. That's all that matters.
All right, well, I love that positive outlook from Hyper Modern. So I will ask one question based on your positivity. So you both mentioned that you are co-IGLs, is that correct? So is it a positive mood all around, or are there times when it gets serious and maybe the mood changes? So tell me, how does it sound like if we tune in to the in-voice chat?
So we actually have like a system. It's either you say something before the round starts by 10 seconds, or it's null. No one listens. So most of the time it's me, and Butter is like sometimes I'm out of it, like I just can't focus. I tell him and he just goes, IGL. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
All right, Butter, I don't know, you were looking at him and you were kind of feeling doubtful. Do you agree with everything that he said?
I do actually. I do agree with what he said. He's actually a very great IGL. I wouldn't have him on IGL if I wouldn't trust him, but I trust his abilities. He's a very smart player and he's very confident in his IGL. And when he's not there, when he's focusing on his own gameplay, I'm there to back him up and IGL for the team. You know, like you saw today, for example, we won every game. We won both of our games because when he wasn't there to IGL, I was there to IGL. So we kind of have each other's backs, and we also have our players that listen to us very well, and they're capable of playing on their own as well. I'm sure even if we weren't IGL, they can do well on their own.
Awesome. Well, you know what they say, teamwork makes the dream work, and it definitely worked here in case of Hyper Modern. So thank you so much for the both of you, and I'm excited to see how you guys will go forth throughout the rest of the tournament. All right, we're going to go into a short break, but make sure you guys go get your snacks because we will be back with more Valorant games, so stay tuned.
Well, it's actually back to us. But don't worry about it. As we are going to be talking about, you know, it's pretty interesting to see the interview. I haven't seen the interview for so long, and it's something I always wanted to see in production, and it's finally there, and we can hear how confident they were. Did you hear what they said, Wasabi?
I was really caught off guard with that statement. I knew we were gonna win, and
I love
you
it.
know, I absolutely love the confidence of this dude. I mean, that's how you should be when you're playing in the tournament like this. You should not doubt yourself. And as I always tell everyone I know, confidence is key because it's something about the mindset of being so confident that allows you to do your best in everything that you do.
Exactly. Now, just a big just an FYI for Hypermodern, they are going to be playing up against whoever wins the next series, which is Some Guys versus Vortex. So that's the team that they're going to be playing up against in the next bracket on who wins that series, which is going to be happening after our break that is about to approach, which is right now, by the way. So everyone sit back, relax, enjoy your day as more action will be brought here in Dubai Police Esports Tournament. And we'll see you guys after the break.
cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1, testing 1.
Test 1 2 1 2. Yes. Test.
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 Testing 1, testing 1.
Test.
تست اوكي خلص شغالين. شو عم نسوي؟
الألعاب
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tips on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
All up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the way that I'm in. Never done a block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم المستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية لتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب،
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
حماية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants a ball about the judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them.
Timing.
If they want a better shot from Taiki.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah, no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never done a block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, cause you putting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
side and he wants to fall back to judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
Over he is. He's got the knives. One more shot.
No, no way!
And he gets a triple. Drops up, ends up finding Chad. It's a good sign for one on that.
Timing.
To do more if they want a better shot from Taiki. Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jack. Hello everybody and welcome back to Dubai Police Esports Tournament. My name is Ramon and with me is Mochi. For the first time in this tournament, this is a wonderful time to introduce everybody to the wonderful partner. How are you today? This is our first time in a while that we've been casting in an online tournament. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's pretty new for us. I mean, we came from an online setup, but now that everything's already returning back to normal, well, definitely it is going to be our first time after a long while that we will be going for an online cast. By the way, guys, we are from the Philippines, and hello to all of you who are there in Dubai right now. And definitely Dubai Police Esports, this is going to be our tournament from them. Most importantly, it wouldn't be possible without them. And of course, this is organized by 404 Esports. And of course, we would also like to thank our tournament sponsors. It's Zawi, yeah, and Al-Badad, and of course, Jumbo Group, and as well as XFX for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament.
Yeah, the service is, of course, managed by the Dubai Police in partnership with 404 Esports, allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament. We're going to take a look at the bracket at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a really good time seeing the first best of three come so far in the matchup, with Hypermodern getting the 2-0 victory against Last Second. It was a pretty close first game. That bind game went on to have 5 overtimes, went the distance, where we never actually knew who was going to win by the end of it, where it was all momentum in the long run for Hypermodern, especially with their Jet player actually doing pretty well for them to get the impact frags that they needed so far in the game right there. That was like the first game anyways, but we're not done with the action. We got another best of 3 for you guys right now, and it is Some Guys versus KBY with the map selection in check. We're going to have a best of 3 on our hands.
Oh, look at these maps. First, it's going to be Split. Next up, we have Haven and as well as Sunset. Pretty interesting maps to choose. Most importantly, because most of the time, or as well as in other countries, the usual stuff is, you know what, let's go asset. The simpler maps, the classic maps, the ones that are quite old to say the least. But now, these are more on the complicated side of things. I mean, Haven is a staple. It's such a pretty balanced map. Split is pretty interesting because most of the people or players here really don't like Split that much because of how narrow it is, how confusing it is to actually control every single part that is existing in that map or its terrain, to say the least. And also we have Sunset, and it's pretty nice because you know that the dynamic in the Sunset is fairly different amongst the maps that we have so far. So this is going to be really nice because you'll be able to see how other players definitely play in these type of maps. So here are our players.
So a couple of these maps, of course, they have their similarities in form, right? Where if you think about Split and Sunset, the best thing that you have going for it is the mid control of being ever present, omnipresent for these two parts of the map, right?
Yep.
So you're looking to contest both market position on Sunset and on Split. You want to take control of that mail position. You don't want to give any opportunity for the defenders to try to get that rotate onside, right? So you try to limit the rotation back over to the mid side through that mail position on Split, or you can try to take market for yourself and not let anybody get some more map control in the end. As we're heading on into Agent Select, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited to see this comp right here, right now. PTF versus SG for our last best of 3 of the day, and we have a double controller comp. It's been very in for her because of the double controller comp. It's usually been played on Haven, but now teams are more experimenting on the same comp on both Haven and Ascent maps. Now we're looking into this first map, and I'm just really excited to see what kind of setups we're looking at here, because sometimes you can put like 2 smokes on the same side. You have a Viper smoke that you can put out, but when that's depleted, you can just put the same smoke, but it's the Omen now. This one in time wants to put the utility down.
Couldn't agree more with what you've said. I really like how they've been able to make it more diverse and finding new creative ways how they will be able to utilize those types of agents. I mean, yes, they say the same. There are some minimal changes amongst their abilities, but at the same time, it's going to be really nice how they will be able to actually think more on, you know what, why not let's go and join an Omen as well as a Viper so that an Omen can freely roam around, go for necessary abilities or utility usage whenever it is needed for flexible rotations. And why not use a Viper as well, because all of the stuff that a Viper may offer in terms of like the advantage in terms of the temporary damage and stuff, and of course the fixed smokes that it can offer as long as you will be able to go along with the charge that it has.
Well, now it will be the first round, ladies and gentlemen, with SG pushing on down. With Zero Web already initiating the push shot, already finding the sky inside of maps. However, he's not holding his nerve. Meatball Sub and Nav, the 2 returning players from the previous tournament, now make the impact for themselves. Quickly 2-for-2 exchange on both PTF side as they need to play to rotate now that they have Zero as well over at that screen position.
Cyrus will be able to secure one as well, and at the same time, last remaining person here is going to be Colored and Lol, but at the same time, it's going to be pretty difficult for him to actually address this, as Cyrus will be able to secure some couple of shots here from his frenzy and proceeding to defuse afterwards. They are off to a good start here on the end of PTF, and definitely this is going to be giving them a huge pass to secure our second round.
Well, Piff, the path will be starting off with a really good push over at that mid side, which, if you remember, they didn't really find anybody with a very late rotation to the A site, which does kind of open things up. They didn't leave AZZ really deserted back on A, but the thing about the mid push that they tried to attempt to was they didn't find anybody. One important point. Plus, they also had more than enough players to rotate back just so they could have the map control that they lost from losing out AZZ in defending the A set itself. First pistol round going the way of Pip, the path. No surprise, especially with how aggressive they were at rotating. You have the buy round at this point in time. They do want to do it as calm as possible. They know they have the Sage, so they use the wall up just so they can prevent any entrance over at that vents position. Good shots drew over to Pesty. Does decide to rotate back around that pillar position.
And at the same time, we are going to see a lot of people here at the mid area, but he's just going to spray and pray here for the side of Tawani, and he'll be able to get 3 in a row. Now turns eyes on Meatballs because he is a reigning person here, and he is not going to leave for so long because they will be able to get that round just like that. And you know what? Despite of the fact that they tried to segregate everything here from either sides or both sides, it's just that they managed to, you know what, let's just break this wall and let's do the unexpected. And Tawadi has been able to secure humongous amount of kills here on their end, definitely making them or gaining the advantage further for this early rounds.
I mean, it was pedestrian anyway, since it was the buy round for PTF anyway.
Yep.
I was really surprised that they gave away that mid-side vent just so that they could have the space to take that heaven position. I guess they were trying to cancel out the type of risk that they're taking. If they want to give up that mid-side, you're thinking about whether they want to give away mail or that vent side. I guess because they could just give away that vent, since it's not always a safer way to push onto heaven. You can try to risk back on defending that mail instead. So good job with Pesty holding down the flank over towards Nav, who does get left out. In 4 versus 5 with the mid-side on notice. They even smoked off vents. And that's where Tawadi and the Sky try to rotate back with an aggressive position. They knew the wall was coming. And it is AZZ with the double spray down. Vinu trying to go for the cross. But the PTF getting the 3 versus 2. They needed that with SG trying to rebound back after losing the map control that they need around that mid-side.
Nice try. I can see that they tried to offer the contestant here at the mid area just as they are about to attempt and put the wall up, but unfortunately it didn't work out on their end considering there's already mad advantages of guns here for the side of SG. But this is still quite winnable. It's still a numbers advantage here for the side of PTF as long as they will be able to keep up the discipline and be able to trade for each other. But at this time, oh my, it seems like they'll be able to see and find out each other here. Some abilities will be thrown from here and there, definitely securing all the necessary angles here and even some kills. But it's going to be on the end of PTF. Zest will be able to secure video out and as well as a follow-up trade here for the side of Meatballs. But still, PTF will be getting the last lap for this round, and it seems like the buy round for the other side wouldn't turn out that well.
Wait. Am I looking at this correctly? The youngest guy on the team apparently has the calmest of nerves in the 2 versus 1, who rotates back to the smoke, tries to see the 1v1 as much as possible, was able to capitalize on the positioning from both the flank and the person around that alley position. The youngest guy on the squad is showing that he might have the most experience on the team. And with that firepower, that's really a big factor in these types of land positions.
Always the young guns, huh? We're seeing huge amount of potentials here from this guy. And at the same time, we are going to see some defaults here, or rather some holds coming up from the side of SG, and they might prioritize heading towards our ramps area. That there might be some contestant here coming from PTF. Pesty will be able to get one, but immediately going to be traded here from Zerov. But there's a follow-up, leaving with 32 HP, but still it is a good trade on their end after all. 3v4, we are just gonna wait if any other people here by the side of SG will try and offer a contestant, but the Wadi is just popping off and everyone just fell apart at that moment, resulting to a 4-0, and also some ultimates available here for the side of Hitback.
I respect it because they recognize the utility that they still have present within them in the eco round. They put out Nab's wall just so they could have a cross to take control over that Ram's position on the eco round. The problem was, though, that they needed to take care of Tawadi first. And he was the guy on ramps who was being the gatekeeper, not letting them get any map control over a main or even take Rams for themselves. They couldn't even leave the position that they're trying to take anyway, so they were trapped. Couldn't take any contestment anywhere else with the amount of time that they had. Now they have to contest against a really big gun. That's the operator out for Pesty. He's looking to make the call, to make the adjustment over to one of the extremities. However, for everybody else on PTF, it's all a matter of how much they want to deal with everybody playing for the long run, holding the flanks, holding every single angle necessary. They want to be the one taking initiative this time around. They take the pick, and Nav shot down by the operator.
That is actually a good one here. Good pick off, but there will be an immediate trade here for the side of Video. Another one coming from that operator just from the sidelines. He'll be able to get that shot done here onto Meatballs, but this spike is not within their reach. Definitely a struggle, but from the back lines, Zest would be showing up, will be asserting his presence. Now a 1v2 Vidu. What are you gonna do now that the spike is still at the towers area and all sights are on you?
Yeah, the worst thing about this is the spike is not in the easiest position to retake it back. He needs to fight at least one of these people around A just so he can take the spike back. But with 20 seconds on the clock, he has to risk himself to an angle to push down on main, the closest angle, and he can point the words. He clears the sky, but AZZ was ready for that. A quick 5-0 to start PTF's dominance on the split map, ladies and gentlemen. It is a complete opposite from what JT and Wasabi have been going through in the first best of 3. It is a bloodbath, but PTF are not on the receiving end of it. They're the ones giving it to the players on some guys.
It's actually unfortunate here for the side of, what do you call this? It is the boys or SK, right? It's quite unfortunate on their end, or some guys, it's quite unfortunate on their end that they keep on repeating on this cycle of buying and saving, but they haven't been able to make their investments worth it, or like the return on investment is not actually doing it up for them. It's ending up pretty bad, considering that the side here, beside of PDF, they're really keen in terms of their trades. They're really good in terms of their discipline and how they were able to occupy all the angles, just like what we're seeing right now in terms of Boombot, even popping up here on the face of Meatball. It's now up to Colin Law, and he's not gonna live for that long because Tawadi would be there ripping his head off, and now it is still a 6-0. An astounding and groundbreaking win here consecutively for the side of PTF. In terms of rounds, they're just pretty consistent in how they'll be able to hold out.
Yeah, and huge props as well to Cyrus, because he's the guy on backside who's not around pillar, but he's the pillar for the team. He uses SG and the amount of noise that they made. No presence made on mid. Nothing of the same idea around the A site. It's all very much around B main, where he was decisive to take the initiative to use the paranoia. Force dot onto B. This time it's on A, where Pesty does not miss an off shot. Gets the double over to the SG players. Some guys just do not have the opportunity to take the A site as calm as they want it to be. Triple kill out for Pesty. And he is boosted up, but Mav, the only guy that stopped him in his tracks this time around.
The dude is hungry. He got a taste and he keeps on looking for more. This now boils down to 2 more people here for the side of SG, attempting to try and make it work out. But AZZ will be able to get 1. But now Nav, lone survivor with 38 HP, still has some abilities left, but I don't know how he will be able to actually use this up to his fullest potential. Everyone's just pushing it in, all the abilities being thrown at him, and finally a 7-0. These guys from the side of Pit the Pap is just really happy to be here right now. They're pretty confident on what they have, and of course they deliver.
See, it's the same type of result that we actually saw from one of the previous buy rounds, right? Where they were contesting that ramp position time and time again. They are not giving them the free space that, if you think about it, it's arguably their biggest win con. Ramp position, just so they can have the easier heaven control. Push onto A with as fast as possible, since they know that there's only one person trying to hold it down right from BTF, but they still managed to make it work because of their defense on that ramp position, and the rotation timings have been impeccable. Zerov giving an answer towards AZZ. The only anchor on site has been cut off. They should know about this by now, so they rotate back onto the A site, where PTF are looking to contest against the Heaven player, who just drops down to support his team back on the A site. They do put down the Viper Pit, but they don't put down the Spike instead. Zerov gets the opening. Zest will get another here, 4 versus 3 on our hands.
You know what? What I find baffling is that there's an error with the Toxic, well, how it's placed, right? I thought it's gonna work out for the side of SJ, but unfortunately, it worked on the contrary's end. But now they're trying to close up on here, trying to make their way into the Viper's Pit. They're attempting to opt for some trades here, even with the Shorty connecting onto Cauldron Law by Pesty. But it's a 2v3 and a good potential for SG to actually win this round. A potential breakthrough on their end, but Zero will not be letting them do so, and definitely it is going to be their first round of the game, and potentially and hopefully a good thing on their end.
Nice, realizing now that the only person on site holding them before they can get A is AZZ. Because it was always the proactive push around mid, it was always 2 duelists on the other side of the map, making space for the team while they are relying on the retake this point in time, which this time it doesn't really work out for PTF now. And like Zerov and his confidence, the aggression does work out in the end for him. Kind of seems like its momentum really is missing for this team. But if they can rack up these wins, that's a booster. And even if it's just 1, that's okay, because that kind of becomes like the spark that they need to fire up the situation that matters the most, which is right now.
But you know what? What I saw here for the side of PTF though is that they have all their ultimates active. So whenever that they would like to actually use those, then definitely they should make it worth it. But they are making the raid here for the side of SG into the B site. That shot here from the daggers from Tessie is gonna work out, gonna be connecting onto one of their members. And there's going to be a good trade here for the side of Meatball. But from the backlines, Tawadi would be attempting to offer a flank. He will be able to get one here as well, and he will be seeing multiple members here from the counterpart, and now it's all up to Zero of how he's gonna make it work out. I guess not. He is gonna be quartered here and there, and definitely another round for PTF.
Well, back to regular programming, are we, I guess? PTF back on playing the practice positions, but at this time, PTF now, it's like they almost expected that they're gonna change up the way that they're gonna be approaching a site this time, right? They won on the first round over towards the A site, but then they're thinking, oh, maybe we're not gonna win on the same side we choose, right? We can't double dip. We can't risk ourselves getting another loss at this point, so let's try to do something different. Now they're back on shelling themselves over beaming. And it doesn't work out every single time, right? You got the early Viper wall, and now that's gonna limit whatever is SG gonna do, right? That's one Viper wall down. Could have used that over to the B main position, but instead, wants to bish it out. Beat out the utility towards the double duelist comp, or actually, one duelist and the Sky, trying to make the practice position over on the A site, with mid control being a possibility for PTF. I like that they give away vents again, because once that they have the Viper wall up, they just try to rotate back up, just try to use that as a point of contact. Maybe use it to trap them, bait them out before they think that it's a safe and secure position.
What's good here is that they're really denying or trying hard to deny the mid control here, and definitely they are able to do so. AZZ getting two and being able to work hand in hand here with Tawadi. Both of these players are just popping off. One more person remaining here. He made his way here all the way onto the B site at the back site even, but the thing here is he doesn't even have this spike, so how to be able to secure the objective? But he is gonna get one though, which is a good sign on his end, but would he be able to make this work out? I think it's going to be pretty difficult. Already on a 3K straight, even more with a potential ace, but no! He's gonna be shut down here by Pesty with the shorty! And it is going to be pretty scary on their end here. Oh my, just an inch more, Ramon. Just an inch more.
A split second would have made the difference now. But because he missed the first shorty shot, he wasn't given the ace. Oh my goodness. Just as he had the confidence to boost forward. It was a ballsy attempt because of the Viper wall put out. Because that kind of limits not only their vision, but the options that they want to take for themselves, right? Now they can't push the bit. Now they can't push fence. Now they can't take that male position, which was their initial plan anyways, right? But because they were staring into the smoke, that gave a lot of confidence and a lot of time as well for them to take the proactive position themselves. Piff the Puff, showing that they're the top dogs in this bracket right now, ladies and gentlemen. And some guys, they're returning players from the previous tournament, but the experience doesn't really look as rich as we expected to be from them. First shot through over to the some guys players, as the Jet player has been taken out of the picture. Nav follows through with a 2-for-1. The Wadi with an opening good shot onto Fidu, but would that be enough for them?
Not gonna be enough indeed, because so far we can see that they're already starting to falter here. I mean, earlier there's already some glimpses of hope here that they will be able to get some pick-ups from the counterpart, try and attempt to opt for some trades, but now it's just that they're being caught off guard consecutively, and now they're having difficulty in how they'll be able to opt and follow up with each other. But now Meatball is the last person remaining here, and just like that, pretty similar to what history came up on here. History repeats itself. It's another point for the side of PTF indeed. And this is going to be the last round for the first half as well. But I wonder how it is going to change, or how will SG change in terms of their playstyle once that the sides have been swapped.
Yeah, I just really feel like they've been doing this double duelist comp justice, right? Proactive positions, and it's not with the double duelist comp together as a unit, but they're splitting up their duelists to make proactive positions on 2 points of the map. both on mid, again on the A and mid aggression. Now Pesty starting again, operator in hand, which just shows that it is his signature weapon, right? Cyrus with a second. PTF are doing wonders, dominating the competition. Showstopper out, Nava trades it out to Wadi. Will try to come back, reconvene with the teammates. Nava tries to make it big, but Cyrus will be the one to take them down in the 11-1 that PTF have started. And now finishing the first half, showing that they have nothing to show for in terms of errors at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen.
All these heavy weaponry and even Joyd with wonderful utility usage here for the side of PTF really made them shine during that half. But I wonder how it is going to change here now that SG is on the defense. I mean, they sort of have the same lineup. It's just that they have a sentinel here, specifically their stage, which is Meatball Sub. But I really hope that they will be able to get out the fullest potential here of the agents that they currently have, considering that it is also good in terms of retake. Like, they can utilize this lineup in terms of retake just in case that they would opt to go down that route for a safer choice even. But now let us see what is going to happen here by the side of PTF, because now they're currently setting up and this might look good on their end.
Oh, interesting smoke. Because that's at the very boundary of where they want to put the default plant down, right, for the spike. So if they want to actually push down B, like at this moment, they have to take care of the smoke first. They have to clear every corner, because that's not the safest position when you're on PTF side. But it's good that they have the spike over at that mid position, because then they can contest against those main players, where they could just try to take it as casually as possible. Pesty, good shots. That is the classic in hand for both of the two kills that they needed. Pesty just knows where they're coming from, and he's lighting them up like fire for the side of PTF. SG looking to bounce back, but with the right clicks, they're just not connecting. A flawless victory for PTF, which is the word of the day for Pip the Pop. It's just flawless all around for this team.
I feel like they didn't really expect that most of the people here by the side of PTF will be resorting for mid control as well, right? Because all their eyes are already at B main or the lobby. They're eyeing for any potential pushes here that's going to come from PTF, considering they are, like what you've said, it's a double duelist lineup. But I guess that didn't really transpire necessarily, and PT has been able to catch them off guard once again, and really good utility usage as well. They took it slow, they put out or held out some time, and it actually eventually worked out on their end. But look at how aggressive guy is, just going for the run and gun and even an potential enemy battle. But there is a follow-up here by the side of Tawadi with an Odin, and they are just gonna run over to our B site here, all over a marathon indeed, while popping some heads from here and there until one more person is left, and just like that they will be able to end this match with a 13-1. Astounding.
And it's not just astounding, it's a dominating victory for Pip the Path, with the youngest player on the squad showing that he means business for the Dubai Esports Police Tournament, ladies and gentlemen. It has been one heck of a brawl, and I'm really sad that it ended off just like that, just as fast and quick and easy, that we were not able to see any point of comeback for the side of Pip. For the side of some guys, right? Because we were hyped up to see them. They were one of the returning teams from the previous Dubai Police Esports Tournaments, right? But they were handled like business. And you could say that it's props to Pip the Pap, because I feel like they did their homework for how they need to play the split map, right? They had the right amount of map control. They did mid-control justice. And this double duelist comp is looking extra fire, especially with Pesty. You have to give it an operator. That's like the very win con of this defensive half. Give it an operator, and that will always be like the biggest win con for them. At least one of it.
Not only that, I really love how they've been able to utilize their double controller setup as well, because you know what, they can actually brainstorm for a lot of stuff on how they will be able to use those smokes in order to give way for their duelists to offer some space, additional pick ops and stuff. So yeah, really well done here for the side of PTF, and I hope that we can see more in SG now that we are going to be heading towards the Haven map. This just is pretty big on defaults. I mean, we've been talking about this for quite some time already, how Haven is like the epitome of balances, defaults, and as well as aggression. Because once that you've been able to facilitate that momentum on your end, there is a high possibility that you will be able to win the whole match.
Yeah, you could say that Haven is like the standard for all of the Valorant maps here. Kind of like Ascent, but now it's more on defaults. It's more on timings. It's more on when you're going to push, how you're going to push it, and what type of aggression or what type of pace do you want to take for the team, right? Because on attack, you can kind of notice that when they started on attack, some guys, they had the right amount of utility, but it wasn't the utility game anymore. When you're dealing with the double duelist comp, that you saw how Piff the Path actually handled it pretty well. Proactive positions all across the map, try to play the retake whenever they're on defense, and not even giving an inch to their opponents unless Zerov from some guys actually gets an opportunity, right? So maybe that's the goal. Maybe you have to support Zerov. Let him do the dirty work. Let him be the one to entry. Let him be the one to hype up the team. Whenever he gets the first blood, that's when he continues to scream for his teammates at the top of his lungs.
And hopefully they will be able to make that execute happen, right? Or even that strategy happen. Because what I really observe here for the side of PTF is that they are pretty big in terms of how fast they respond to each other. Because you know what? The moment that they even throw this communication or this comms piece, automatically everyone on their team already knows what to do next. And that is actually a good thing, because that just means that they've been able to harness all these amounts of synergy. You know that they have practice, like what you said, they did their homework. And or like, I hope that this other side of the spectrum, this team will be able to actually exert who they are, or you know what, introduce themselves to us, considering that I am pretty new here. Remo has been here ever since the last tournament, and I hope we were able to see them. But by the way, Pesty is boosted AF. Our Jet is just the MVP. I don't think he is boosted, bro. I don't think he is boosted.
Yeah, maybe he's the one who boosts his teammates, right? Because you can see that now that he's on an aggressive role, he becomes like the guy that becomes a fire starter for the team. He gets the first blood, he hypes everybody up, and it just goes to show that the energy sometimes can be contagious. Not just for Pepsi alone, but you can see that from the rest of the squad. You saw the Rays actually doing a lot of work. You saw Cyrus with really good timings on the Paranoia, which kind of also elevates Pesty in a way that, yeah, he can be boosted because of his teammates, because that's the point of the game, right?
I mean, in terms of like helping each other meet the common goal, I feel like that's the boost that he is talking about, indeed. And I really do hope that there is going to be the same amount of like fire in this second game, considering that, you know what, Haven is pretty big in terms of aggression. They've been able to foster that and show it to us already in the split map. So I don't think that there is going to be anything hindering them in doing so.
Yeah, definitely not. That was from the split map, but for Haven, maybe it is a different story. Because if you pull up the stats from the previous serve for some guys, this was their comfort map. This was one of the maps where they actually took the distance from one of the top teams here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament in the last season. Now they're facing up against a different behemoth. Now it is against Pip the Path. And with Pesty leading the charge for the team in terms of fragging potential, this kid has a lot of potential to try to make a lot of waves in this Haven map alone. And maybe, thinking about it, right? Maybe this is not the only thing that we're seeing out of them. Maybe Pesty is the only guy that they're showing the cards for, but what if Nav actually pops off again? What if Cyrus will be a fragging omen out of nowhere? That's what they need to deal with, and that's what some guys have to be prepared for now that they're heading into their own map pick.
what I find really wonderful here as well is that any map that you choose, there is going to be a specific specialty amongst these team players, right? Because, like what you said, you wouldn't know. Maybe in Bind, he is more of the passive type, or maybe here in Haven, he will be able to go for some more frags or even carry the team. We'll never know because they will be able to exert it in this Haven map, and specifically I think it should also be fine to have the same lineup being applied here. I don't think that there is gonna be any problem if ever that they're gonna stick into what they used earlier on. But it would also be wonderful to see some pop flashes from here or there. Maybe an underrated Phoenix, maybe this guy, which we all love because of all the utilities that she can offer. So looking forward to that one.
Definitely looking forward to that as well. It is interesting to point out that some teams aren't opting for the Sova anymore, which was viewed as the staple for a lot of Haven games, a lot of Ascent games, but now Sky is becoming meta. So that kind of opens up a lot of like opportunities for double controller comps, which you already saw from the split map, which I agree it is more common, but it's becoming a little bit more prevalent now that we're in this Valorant patch, because a lot of teams are picking up the Omen and the Viper matchup, which I can think of a lot of like scenarios why a Viper and Omen is good. You put the wall up pretty early to kind of instigate that you have intention to push over that A main aggression without leaving that much info for the enemy team to like pass through if you're going through the A short extremity. You'd also do that on the defense, put the Viper orb down before they rush out of the A short extremity, which kind of gives cover for the player around that corner to play around that. Or you can also use that as a way to pop flash somebody when you have the orb up and ready when you're trying to defend on that A short extremity. There's a lot of ways that you could play around the double controller comp, which I gotta say I'm a nerd for it. But it's also one of the things that they can opt to play for, because that's like the really popular comp right now.
And even in terms of edit throwables, like for example, the Molly or Brim can even offer the Viper's Poison or Snake Bite. It's going to be really, really good if ever, or just in case that they would have some lineups from here and there. I remember Wasabi even stating this earlier on from our previous series. It is going to be a game changer to have these types of lineups, because these are some stuff that your opponent wouldn't necessarily expect, especially if you spend any amount or a lot of hours in custom game just perfecting your lineups, where you should place or position yourself in order to make it more like unpredictable for your opponents to know or pinpoint where you are, because that's going to be something that they already have to look for. That is something that they would exert or spend some time how they will be able to address you, because once again that is going to be a struggle, flying around that you have to put into a stuff, you have to smack it, right? So yeah, it is going to be a good thing to have those as well, and let's see if they have something to offer similar as that.
If they have something new to put to the table, if they have something similar that they want to show us, if they want to show something very pedestrian, something that we've seen before, like the comp that we always look at when we think about split. If you want to breach, okay, you want to win that badly, that's all right, because it is a really, really huge stake at hand, ladies and gentlemen, a really huge prize pool, as well as the title for being one of the best teams in Dubai, in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. We don't have to forget our sponsors, because without them, then we wouldn't have the Dubai Police Esports Tournament in the first place. Thank you so much to Isaad, BenQ, Zawi, Al-Badad, Jumbo Group, and XFX. This tournament is, of course, managed by the Dubai Police in partnership with 404 Esports, allowing the Valorant community in Dubai shine to bright in this tournament. I really just love this tournament as a whole. It's become very close to my heart. This is my third time casting the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, and I hope everyone is having a really, really good time here. I want to give everybody a round of applause. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time in the Valorant tournament right now. Of course, we have a lot more esports titles as a whole. We have FIFA, CS2 as well, Dota 2 being played in the tournament right now. So if you want to check them out, then be sure to catch them down over at the Facebook Live, as well as Twitch at twitch.tv/404esports, facebook.com/404esports as well. And if you want to go to the venue yourself, then go ahead. Go on over to the Dubai Police Officers Club, and you'll be sure to check them out over right there.
You know what? I'm on my way. Oh, I'm joking.
No.
Let me fly to Dubai just in a
I'll
bit.
go with you. I'll go with you. I'll see you guys.
Come on. Nah, I'm just kidding. I really do hope that I can go there though, because I don't know. For me, it's just really nice for me to see that their government has been able to actually allot some budget in order to see any uprising talents or players here. Like earlier, you just been able to point out that there is a prodigy, or a prodigy is soon to be a potential pro player. Pretty similar to how he plays, just pretty good, and in terms of how he's been able to perform as well. So I think it is just well deserving to put out a round of applause to all of our sponsors here, even the one who proposed this tournament as a whole. But now we are going to be heading on to our agent select, and we are seeing a breach here on the hands of Calrun Law, which is nice because I'm also looking forward to that one. And then ISO?
No.
Oh,
I don't care about the breach. I want to say ISO on the Haven map is just too good. It might actually not be the only duelist, because we have a triple duelist comp already locked in for the side of PTF.
What if they go for 4?
They have already won. No way will this be a 4 duelist comp and 1 cipher. Okay, they put down the harbor. That kind of made me a little bit excited, because then I remembered Team SMG on Game Changers, a quad duelist setup with a cipher comp, and then you put it down on a tournament like this. That is insane. That would have been really
interesting. Yeah, because I having like mixed opinions in terms of how ISO should actually perform in these types of tournaments. Like in terms of competitive, it's doable, because all you do is become more of a passive duelist rather than being the jet type, the race type, the Reina type. You know what I mean? But now that we have ISO here, do you have any thoughts in terms of how it is gonna affect our ecosystem in this match?
Yeah, absolutely. This is me saying it without bias, right? He is not that good. In pro play, I'm saying this as an ISO main. He is not that good. The only way you can make him work is if he's as aggressive as you want him to be. Now they're putting it out on one of their more aggressive players, which is the Wadi, the Viper player from the previous split game. And if they want a triple peak mid, then ISO is one of the best agents to do something stupid like this. B site being on notice for the side of PTF as they want to take that site on force. No mollies, no nothing, just to breach. The only guy trying to stop them in their tracks. Zest getting the first blood for the Haven map, and it's looking so good until they need to fight off this retake out for SG.
And there is going to be them just setting up or looking for any potential people here on the side of SG, just hunting them down. 2 more people remaining here, and I don't think that they will be able to put up a fight here, because just like that, Zez and Tawadi will be able to get these 2 people. I mean, Vito would get 1, but not entirely enough to actually reverse the tides and make or get the win for themselves. And it is going to be another win for the side of PTF once again.
You think about it, the team doesn't have a healer, but if the Wadi is the guy to take the aggressive positioning, then he could take the first blood. He could try to take like the first fights very early on, and he wouldn't worry if he's like really low on HP, because essentially that's like another charge of a bullet, right? Even if you're like 1 HP, as long as you have a shield, then you're good for like 2 more shots. Even if you're up against like a Spectre, a Sheriff, even much so an Operator, you could dodge away from dying very early into the round. Goes to show that sometimes aggression will sometimes be enough. Brains are sometimes not necessary. 1-0 so far for PTF. They start off strong with a C-site push. The Wadi and the Jet already lurking on down, already finding 2, 3 for the Wadi. And SG, well, they're down in the dumps, crippled down, and they will just give away this round. Zespa 3K. A very almost flawless, because sometimes you could also kind of point into account the damage that they already sustained in terms of their economy, but sometimes in a triple duelist comp it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter indeed. I mean, at the current time, we're seeing Zest and Tawadi definitely popping up, and we can even see how good they are in terms of facilitating with the buddy system, right? Because both of them just pushing the same spot, being able to look out for each other just in case that trades are coming in. They will be able to do that flawlessly, and now it is going to be their bonus round, but some of them already bought their Vandals as well, so there's going to be a fast execute for the side of PTF. Following up here by the side of SG, they are attempting to offer some trades here. Yes, they be able to do so, but immediately there is going to be a shutdown from the side of Zest. 3v3, they are about to put the spike down here in order to secure the objective, but still a lot of time remains.
Yeah, they have to contest against the CT players now. Zarov leading the charge, but Cyrus from the back lines. They were too focused on the C-side push, but they forgot about the lurk. And SG narrowly surviving through, but it was another shot for PTF, who were aggressive on the approach, but as calculated as possible in the post plant as well. Early 3-0 in hand because they had Tawani being the guy to open up the site quickly. That's one of the things that's very unique about his wall, because you can just walk through with it and nobody can shoot through it. That's why he's able to get the confidence, take the first 2 fights, and not worry about anybody from in front. Because then he could just try to split that up, isolate each angle.
Just perfect execution. Kill contract though, not gonna connect onto anyone, and they might proceed to take B site momentarily. They are already trying to push in with all the utilities just scattered over, even bodies on the floor. The B site is becoming a cemetery. 2v2, we are gonna see some potential kills here from Kalrun Law. 26 HP left, and we are gonna see still utilities available here from both sides, but I don't think that they are gonna meeting that further, because this is going to be a thrifty route here for the side of SG. A glimpse of hope under the land of Haven. They have been able to perform here well from the previous tournaments after all, so why not show what they can do in this map?
This is the risk of playing on a buy round, knowing that they're on an eco, but then you decide to play on B. The site that has the smallest amount of ranges, the shortest amount of ranges. You fight off against somebody who has a classic, somebody who also has mobility, and it's not a surprise that Cyrus is able to convert through with a right click out from Zirov. Classic in hand, only enough to get the 2 kills for the needed. This down room is also impactful with the Sheriff in hand. Now that they have the rifles, not that much cost. They are gonna have to defend the site itself. Zest again with the knives, Zirov again with the operator. They're both showing the firepower, but they have to show how fast they are on the retake, which proved to be their really good strength.
It is going to be a 2v3 at the current time, already running slow in terms of pacing, but Tawadi will be able to secure someone from the heaven area as well, giving them some amount of information. But I guess with the spray transfer here at present, Tawadi will be able to get 3 in a row, being assisted by his teammates as well. And we can see that they are pretty hyped up here. I mean, I'm not sure if the audiences actually hear how hyped up these teams are, but they are shouting, they're hyping themselves up, and I guess it is definitely working, because now it is already a 4-1 with some ultimates already available here by the side of SG, just in hope that they would be able to catch up onto PTF.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise. They have to be hyped up. That's a triple duelist comp, and they're making it work. SG cannot hold the site for themselves because of the amount of pressure that's being dealt upon them. Now they're trying to play the bait and switch. Doesn't work out. Nav already disrupted from the double duelist comp. And with the ESO also providing value, this just gives a lot of cover for PTF. Almost getting the lineup frag. Zarov with the Blaze Storm. The only guy to stop them, but he is covered, protected. Cyrus also getting the headshot onto Zarov. The 5-1. A dominating victory so far for PTF. It is another 2-round win. And if you can stop this momentum, yes, that is the consolation. But now you're knowing that they have the heat. They're not whiffing the shots at all.
This goes here.
Not living indeed. All calculated, accurate, and precise here for the side of PTF. And you know what? I guess Tawadi is proving you wrong because this dude is top bragging at the current time. Kill contract already active on his end, and there is a high possibility that whoever is gonna be caught up onto this one is gonna die. But they are gonna attempt to offer our B site once again, and they are planting the spike right now, but SG is trying to contest. They're pushing in, but sadly it's not working out on their end, and unfortunately it now all leads onto the last remaining survivor, and eventually no more. It is going to be a huge round onto the side of Pitet Path once again.
Tiff, the path again, the movement from Zest already using the jet mobility to the full potential, using again the cloudburst to cover himself from being the entry on the site. While Pessy Sagay actually is the run and gun around the backside of things, while Zest is the one on top of everything. The situation handled by the duelist at hand. Will the question is, which duelist? It's Zest. The amount of utility that he's using for the team is just impeccable, and you can't really catch him if he's that fast, right, SG? I believe this is the pistol round yet again. Cyrus hearing the footsteps, knowing where they're coming from. And they're not even thinking about him right now. They're just relying on that one Killjoy turret. And now they know that he's there.
Yes, and we are seeing the kills coming in here for the side of SG. 3 more people here for the side of PTF. They would try and attempt to manage everything on what they have or what resources they have left. But I guess it is going to be Pesty being able to secure one, being followed by Zest. And it's just all the kills coming in, attempting to reverse the tides, flip the tables. AZZ will be able to get Vidu as well, and 2 more, even one running low in terms of HP. He will be able to secure him out, even potential one last man standing, 1v1, and he's gonna be able to get that clutch for himself. The dude is just on fire.
AZZ putting disease back on the 3 players trying to defuse the spike. It was 3 different players tapping the objective. But this guy isolated each duel. Even dismantling the guy tried to defuse one after another. It was a rolling thunder. It was the concuss on top, but AZZ, cover in hand, Phantom in his disposal, using every single moment to try to beat off the one guy trying to defuse, taps him off the spike, and even dismantles Calroon trying to protect them. The taps onto Zarov, the cherry on top, and now they're dominant. Now they're showing that they're confident. They're holding the side, not anymore. They're already evicted by Zest and everyone from PTF. Now that they have to play for the retake this time around, but Zarov, the spray down, showing that who's boss. And some guys have an opportunity, but they have to do it right now.
Have to do it right now. Indeed, Cloudbird's gonna be put out there, but someone would try to bypass that potentially, but just like that, they'll be able to sweep them all up. And I guess it's not yet over here for the side of SG. They are gonna stand tall. They are gonna attempt to try and catch up onto PTF, and I guess it is about to start now.
Good lord. And it has been as aggressive as ever again for PTF, but that proved to be their undoing. The mistake that they have committed against SG, with Zarov holding the line, holding his nerve, not being the guy who wants to take the initiative this time around, but actually forcing the mistake out for PTF, who actually wants to take pure map control over CT. Then gets caught with the triple kill, giving the open sight again away from the players on PTF. They were isolated with each pick. But they're traumatized from trying to hold the A side again because they know the triple duelist comp can just try to risk taking that over and over again. But it's on B side where they want to take the focus. It is again the triple duelist opening the site itself. They push again onto the A-link position, which is their habit, but they don't find anybody. But full map control back on B and A-link.
non-stop supply of aggression and as well as prowess here by the side of PTF. They've been able to secure a couple already, and there might be some additional follow-ups even from Cyrus from the back lines. Cyrus, it is going to be the unsung hero here. This guy is just doing the dirty work behind the shadows, and it is going to be the last remaining person here, Vito, once again. But just like that, he is gonna be denied.
Man, there's one player that you have to look out for, except for the triple duelist comp. It is Cyrus, always the passive player who knows when to strike. If you remember that lurking position from him from one of the earlier buy rounds, it was an early sign that this man knows how to play as patiently and calm as possible, which is a complete contrast from the triple duelist comp and their playstyle. If they're providing the blueprint, this guy is reading it in 3D. Where they have to fight off with the pace, that guy is playing off of his cool, calm, and collectiveness. They push out again over towards the split. They leave the sky very open into the fight. Meatball sub, before he can reposition, already punished for his troubles. 4 versus 5, make it 3 with Cyrus and Thawadi not stopping the push yet again.
Oh, SG is fumbling at the current time. They are attempting to catch up with how fast they are playing, but I guess it's not necessarily working out. And you know what? What I can say here for Cyrus is that he is anywhere, everywhere, all at once, because he is always catching the opponents off guard in terms of where they should look, how you're able to secure any potential pickups more. Not just the duelists on the side of PTF is working in terms of narrowing down the population. It's even Cyrus trying to step up on his own as well. And all possible because the avenue is being provided here by their harbor. Just perfect placements in terms of smokes and even the cascades and stuff is just really working out for their team. And now they are attempting to up for A side. Zero is not gonna have a chance to back out, and definitely they're just rummaging through the A site, giving space for themselves, and definitely even additional kills.
Yeah, taking the site by storm, by force, and all of that same nature. Meatball sub wasn't a clean spray, but he does manage to get Bestie, but it was at the cost of his own life. 2-10 for SG. It was a really rough start. Definitely not the start that you're looking for against PTF when you're down 0-1 in the series. But it is a point nonetheless. And the game is not over at this point in time. I've seen comebacks happen just as deep, if not deeper than this. If SG can round back, get the pistol round, then they can rally their boys back up. Get the confidence. Don't let it shake you. Make sure that everybody on the team is on the same page. While PTF, they're chilling, but they're not flawless by any nature. They can probably be shaken by a couple of rounds, and SG have to make sure that that's maintained.
You know what? I really sure do hope that what you said is true, because if not, there is a high potential that PTF might overpower them. Just in case that they become more reactive, they can actually become quote-unquote the attackers because of how aggressive they are. They have 3 duelists in the lineup, and so far, I think that is what is happening. Fortunate here for the side of SG, but now it all boils down to 3 more people or 2 more people remaining. It's just being narrowed down bit by bit. Every second, there is some sort of difficulty being faced here by the side of SG, and it is going to be another one more round away from the match point for the side of Pit the Path, and so far they are really executing very well with even the 26-7 KDA here on the side of Zesty.
Yeah. I mean, this is like what I was scared about for PTF, because sometimes Pesty can have a pop-off game, but PTF are one of those teams that one of the teammates, or if not all of the teammates, can have the potential to pop off when needed. It was Bestie on the split map, now it is Zest. The 2 duelists in the same lineup are showing that they have the star power to rise to the occasion. It was a very strong hold over at C with a lot of support from the garage position that netted them the win to get to 11, 1 step away from securing match point in the series in time. Bestie gets dicked because of the pistol. Coming out from the push, Zerov finally will lock it down. The force buy from the Stingers are paying off, but they have to deal with the Guardian over at CT. Nav takes care of that. 4 versus 2 and PTF. They have to make their money's worth.
Definitely, and we are gonna see if the 2v4 might actually work out for the side of PTF, or will SG have an additional lifeline on their end, because at the current time, Tawadi will be able to get that shot connecting onto Nab's skull, and we are gonna see some potential executions here, as with the shotgun, the judge putting judgment upon them, but SG would still be able to get that victory for themselves, prolonging this game. Signs of life for the side of SG.
Yeah, it's just full committal at this point. You don't have that much in the bank. Just buy a Stinger. Everyone bought the same SMG, took the advantage over to the A-short extremity since Pesty wasn't winning the duels anyway from the Sheriff anymore. He was re-peeking back, trying to see if he can get one more shot through towards the head, but when he re-peeked for the 3rd time, he gets met with a bullet to the face. That was courtesy of the Stinger buys for 3 of the players on SG. Some guys expecting to peek out, knowing that they want to take the site for themselves. Zerov and Vidu will get the first 2. Well, Zerov opening up the site again, he gets met with both the paranoia and the concuss from the breach. As Meatball Sub will capitalize. They have the weapons advantage. They have all the time in the world to get for 11, but have to deal with the last 2 duelish hold up on the garage position.
PTF starting to falter, but it is going to be SG who is gonna prosper, because at the current time they're just waiting for any of these people to actually push in, because they are that confident in their numbers, and of course you could never go wrong with that. And at the current time, it is going to be PTF having no choice but to resort to a possible save and any potential exit threats that's going to come up here for the side of SG. But the thing here is PTF became a bit too complacent or overconfident once that they have been able to push C long, because at the current time it is going to be the issue on their end, because SG has no problem with waiting them out. You know what, let's just let them push, because we'll be able to secure them either way, because right now we are unanimous. We will be able to coordinate with each other because all of us are pushing as a team. So I don't see how anything could go wrong for the side of SG right now.
Yeah, and think about it as well. They have 3 duelists, they don't have an initiator, so they don't have the full info. They're banking on the idea that they could find somebody, overwhelm a lurker at least. They were looking to see if they can find the Killjoy, trying to rotate back, see if they can get the orb over at C. See if they could get themselves another bank into the mix. But the Wadi pushes out, gets taken down by Kaldrun and Zerov. 2 first picks out for SG. A really good sign for their mental. Zesto, on the other hand, will take down Nav. Not expecting the push out for the Jet over at the B site, but that also opens up SG for a free push on the A site itself.
There is actually a potential that PTF is overheating, but I hope that I am wrong. So far, we are just gonna wait for these 3 members to actually push through and opt for a retake. And this is going to be the side-by-side perspective amongst these agents, because Meatballs will be able to get AZZ attempted trade. We are seeing them just falling apart here. SG dominating this round for themselves. And it is going to be their way of hiking into this mountain, trying to catch up with the points that they have to get up more. There's still 6 more points that they have to gain, but at least this is going to be good news on their end.
Yeah, this is a cycle of them losing the buy round, losing the eco round, try to see if they can reset again on this next buy round, where SG are thriving off of it. They could keep building this momentum back up. They still need to catch for a few rounds to go, but PTF losing a bit of the heat that they had in the attacking round or on defense. They can't be the ones trying to take the initiative with the Wadi, and AZZ will shut them down. A double for AZZ, who gets a triple kill. Meatball Sub will do all the work for himself. He finds himself in a 1 versus 4 clutch. All the utility Already placed in this disposal. Spotted, noted, trapped where he is. Zest gets the headshot. And match point present for Pick the Path. Almost knocking down some guys out of the tournament bracket.
And it's just unfortunate that the guiding light didn't necessarily blind any of the members here for the side of Pit the Path. But what I can observe here for the side of Pit the Path is that they are really banking on that idea that they shouldn't be reactive. I mean, yes, SG can gain some rounds from here and there, but they won't let them come close because they're just really trying to assert their dominance, establish their presence, trying to extend, not letting them any inch further in terms of our sights. They're just extending at the current time as well. Blazer already activated here, sadly not connecting onto B. The we will able to secure him as well, but it is going to be some people here at a grass area. Now they have to cool down.
Yeah, they have to reset, see if they can try to bounce back after the first pickoff over at that mid side. I feel like they just need to hold their same positions because that means at least they got to push for the contact. The Wadi, really beautiful shot, splendid to try to get the info. Equalizing the numbers, Seekers pointed to where everybody's going to be coming from. You have to kill a contract already in place. Cyrus, good maneuver, adjusting back on the headshot. They don't have the smokes anymore. They also caught whoever was planting the bomb. Nav, good shots over to the Wadi. 2 versus 3. They push onto the side. Cyrus, the spray to get the retake, to get the 13-5, and it's a 2-0 to start the PTF's run in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament.
That was amazing here for the side of PTF. That's just really amazing to see, like, this guy who's been lurking, anchoring, doing all the job behind the curtains, just popping off and ending the match at the best way possible, even a 4K. I mean, it's not just a duelist who's been able to shine on that one, but every single one has been able to show their share of how they were able to contribute into fulfilling or getting the job done. Is just really perfect for PDF here, and I couldn't say any more than they really deserve that win for this series.
Oh, they have. They definitely deserve this win. And you could see how confident they were. Once they got the opening pick over to the garage position, once they were confident enough to know what type of duel that they're trying to take up against, then they were able to bounce back. And you saw that from the decisiveness of the ESO, using that kill contract to lurk out whoever was around the default position. And even if he lost that duel, they already got control over the garage position anyway. That just meant they were forced into a 2 versus 4 scenario. A great job to decide on how that retake was supposed to go down and Pip the Path, showing that they have the mental fortitude into trying to control the side itself. They just showed that they had a really flawless record. Even if there was a few nick and crannies here and there that they weren't able to check, it's just easy to try to check that out, especially since they're at the starting point of this tournament.
You know what? Still nice try for the side of the guys, because we have some guys, because we have been able to see that there are some glimpses of pop-ups from here and there, specifically from their Jet Zero, and we have been able to see that there is already this foundation and how they will be able to build up upon that. But still, we can see that our MVP is going to be Zest, who has been able to pop up in almost every single round, being coordinated so well along with their ISO. And we can definitely see that these players has been able to play with each other for quite some time already together, because they've been able to catch up with one another, how they will be able to respond that fast, how they will be able to overpower their opponents. It's just really wonderful to see that almost every single execution, other than some of the extensions that they did in certain rounds, is just nearly perfect.
Yeah, and I really want to see or know what they were thinking about in all of the rounds that they have dominated in. So we're going to be throwing it over to Archie for the post-round interview. when we're actually ready for that. I'm just kidding, guys. We were warming you up for that. We were just trying to warm you guys up for what we're gonna be actually hearing from them later on today. But for you, Mochi, I just want to ask you a little bit. What was your favorite moment in that type of game? Because I really like Cyrus's 4K to end off that game in a bagger. But what about you? Anything from the bind game? Anything that you want to see out from them in the split game, actually, perhaps?
Actually, for me in this series, my favorite part is the moment that they're just starting at our Haven map, where they've been able to exert that how good their zest and their ISO has been able to work hand in hand. Because I feel like it's always being undervalued in terms of like, I'm not sure if it's just me, but like not just in tournaments, but even in competitive or ranked games, there is always this certain struggles that whenever we have like double duelists in the lineup, they usually go solo in terms of freeing space. It's like someone's gonna go push into the site and someone's gonna lurk automatically. But I feel like it's much more powerful if it's going to be this type of a setup where both duelists will be able to go focus on a specific work, and both of them will be able to help each other into fulfilling that one, because it definitely gives huge amounts of opportunities for the team to win further. And just like that, they will be able to overwhelm the opponents, and they will be able to show that their aggression is not just aggression. There is also precision along with that aggression.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm just happy to see that I was able to cast an ISO game. So, no bias, but it is definitely my main. One of my favorite Valorant agents right now. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be throwing it back to Archie for the interview, because I really want to hear what all of these teams have performed here and what you were thinking about in a lot of their best moments.
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
I tried to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Oh no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
He's telling the truth. I mean, like, usually, I'm laughing because he's always joking around.
Sorry, here? Okay. Start? Okay. So, hello guys, and welcome back to our live venue here at the Dubai Police Officers Club. I am joined with Team PFBAF, who just won their game against Team Some Guys. So how are you guys feeling? We have Azzy and we have Zust. That is a very spicy name, a little zesty kind of name. Tell me, how do you guys feel about your win?
It was a very difficult match, but we have overcome it with a lot of coordination and practice beforehand. I think we did pretty well for ourselves. We managed to win 2-0. Would you like to add anything?
I mean, yeah, we that first map, we were a little bit nervous, but we managed to come on top. And second map, eased in a little bit and went for our comfort picks basically. So it was fun, that second map especially.
All right, well, before the interview started, you guys told me that you were sweating slightly. Is that something you want to say for that competitive mood, or was that actually what you guys were feeling?
I'm going to be honest, I didn't hear a thing you said.
I said, were you actually feeling that the game was difficult, or is that probably something you're saying for, you know, keeping the morale up and keeping that spirit in?
Actually, we were perfectly fine. We've done a lot of scrims.
I like the confidence.
We've scrimmed a lot. We've practiced a lot, especially together. So we weren't really nervous or anything. We were confident. We were hitting most of our shots. So yeah, it was easy sailing from there.
All right, so are you expecting to take away that first place prize, or what kind of confidence level are we on right now?
I mean, we're here for the first prize, right?
Yeah.
In it to win it?
Yeah, we're in it to win it.
All right, there you have it. Team Piff Puff are here, and they are not backing down until they go home with the 80,000 dirham prize, right? Is that how we're doing it?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, let's go. Thank you so much again for Team Piff Puff. Thank you for being here and competing and showcasing your skills to the region. So this is unfortunately the end of our live stream and the end of our day for today. But don't worry, we will be back tomorrow and again until the 13th of December live at the Dubai Police Officers Club. So make sure you guys come down here, or you can check out our live stream every single day from 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. My name is Arshi and I am signing off. See you guys later.
He wants to take initiative. Tension deciding he wants to fall back to judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Spanish right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. And he gets a triple. Drop sub. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them to
Timing.
if they want a better shot from Taiki. Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the more tier 4 jacket.